Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. It is Saturday, June 5th, 2021, and today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Wario Land 3 on the Game Boy Color. When we hit 300 followers recently, several weeks back, to celebrate, I played Wario Land 1, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3. We beat the first two, and we've got a handful of levels, maybe about 12 or 15 levels left, hoping to beat it this stream. It's a really, really fun game. I grew up with Wario Land 3, and it's an offshoot of the Super Mario Land series. It's sort of like a successful spin-off, where they took the villain from Super Mario Land 2, Wario, and gave him a protagonist role. It's interesting. It is a Metroidvania game, Wario Land 3, in that you have to go back to the levels multiple times, you have to collect and build up your abilities, a lot like Metroid. You have to earn your abilities, and yeah, it's interesting. If you haven't played it before, definitely worth checking out. There is also a Wario Land 3 randomizer that exists, which is really cool. I will probably be trying that. Once we beat this, we'll be attempting a randomizer of Wario Land 3 at some point. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon and you're not following the channel, click that follow button. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onwards. You can always catch me here playing retro games, ROM hacks, fan games, homebrew projects, and randomizers of retro games. I love RPGs as well, and right now we're playing a Nuzlocke challenge of a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal. That's the main RPG we're playing on the channel, as well as Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus. Really fun Game Boy Advance strategy tactical RPG. Welcome to the stream, Michelle. Welcome to the stream, Daryl. Thanks for the shout out. If you're watching after the fact on YouTube, you can actually click that subscribe button. Every single one of my streams gets uploaded there in full, so if you can't catch me live for whatever reason, you can always catch me there. There is an ongoing playlist of the Wario Land playthrough for the 300 follower celebration. Now the other crazy thing is that we only hit 300 follows like several weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, and we're already at 371. So we're climbing. We're on the road to 400 really quickly. I really appreciate the people that have been hanging out. The most recent followers, Yanoku HQ and Health Myself. Thank you so much. Thanks for helping us get closer to 400. Once we get to 400, we're going to be diving into, you guessed it, Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. So we'll be playing the next game in this series. I'm excited for it. It should be fun. Thanks again to Worst Enemies for having me on your podcast yesterday and also for the raid. And thanks to Craig SMB3 for the raid yesterday. Welcome, Cyphers. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday so far. We saw that you were playing some Skate or Die 2 yesterday. That was crazy. That game is pretty janky. Certainly nothing like the Tony Hawk games, that's for sure. Some of the pre-Tony Hawk skateboarding games are really hilarious. I grew up with that one though, and spent a ton of time in the half-pipe mode as a kid. I'd play a little bit of that. I'd play a little bit of Double Dragon 2. I'd play a little bit of RBI Baseball 2, which was my favorite baseball game on the NES. It was super fun. Very nostalgic to watch you play that. It was cool. You enjoyed the objectives in the adventure mode, but you had no idea what you were doing. Yeah, I think that's the core gist of that game, is not knowing what you're doing. No one really explains it. Maybe we'll do that one for fun one day. Supra, welcome to the stream. Wario Land is the bestest. Oh yeah, I really like these games. Like I said before, I grew up with Wario Land 3. We beat Wario Land 1 and 2, and those playthroughs are up on YouTube as well. But it'll just be a second, and Wario Land 3 will be up next. I actually have written down some of the levels that we have to take on. I believe the West Crater, the East Crater, Out of the Woods, the Forest of Fear, and eventually, I think, the Peaceful Village. That's where we're headed next. So stick around. Oh, Street Fighter 5. Nice. All right, welcome to the stream. Let me just adjust some things. I just had this set up for something totally different. OBS. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. All right, welcome to Wario Land 3, everybody. Welcome to the stream. You should be able to see the game, hear the game, see me, hear me. And there we go. Moon glass is still up. Thank you, thank you. I like that. It's called the moon glass. That's like a random little doodle I did before I started the stream. So one thing I really like about this game, one, it came out in 2000, so it came out near the very end of like the Game Boy Color's lifespan. I highly recommend checking out any game that comes out in a console's like near the end of its life, because that's when the developers, the composers, and everybody have had the most experience working on the system. This game has a ton of content. The idea is that Wario found a music box, played the music, got pulled into it, and then a hidden figure has asked us to find 4 music boxes before he'll let us back into like the real world. So we're actually shrunken, really tiny, which is pretty cool. I think if we go this way, we're showing off some of the overworld here. We're missing something, aren't we? Oh, interesting. Okay, it just actually... I gotcha. The peaceful village now just leads there, so we can loop around. Cool. So yeah, this is where we started the temple. This hidden figure here. Head for Out of the Woods. So that's what I have written down here. I have Out of the Woods, Forest of Fear, West Crater, and the East Crater. The cool thing about this game, because we haven't played it in a little bit. One, there is a day and night cycle, so we can switch it to nighttime. We had to earn this ability though. This would happen between beating levels normally, but you can switch it between nighttime and daytime. And every single level has a different night and daytime version. Plus you have to go to each level and visit it 4 times. So you have to find the silver key and then open the silver chest, then go back and find the red key and red chest, and then the blue key and the green key. Each level has like so much replayability, and the way the levels are designed is that you need certain abilities like our Pegasus boots or our gloves here to be able to pick up enemies. We had to unlock our abilities much like Metroid. In Wario Land 2, you can actually start off with all the entire moveset. You can ground pound, you can pick up enemies and charge to throw them, you can body check blocks and enemies. In this game, it changes it up and requires you to like earn things, kind of like, you know, finding your morph ball again, finding your grapple beam again, that sort of thing in Metroid. We're missing a few treasures, but we do have a handful of them. I like how one of them is the Pocket Pikachu pedometer thing that used to come with the Game Boy Colors. It's a funny little reference. But yeah, we're missing a few, and we're missing one of these like crayons. Once we find one more, then it's going to unlock a second minigame. Right now there's a golf minigame that exists, but these are the main treasures. These are the main music boxes. This one looks like a blooper, but it's not. It's actually supposed to be like a carousel with horses, like a tent with like a merry-go-round carousel sort of thing. But yeah, we're missing one. One of the main ones. And as the story progresses, certain things unlock in the overworld, but there's this really cool feature like this, which will replay the last cutscene for you. Not a lot of games have this, but it shows us what's recently revealed. So finally, we've been able to burn the vines, or the brambles, and reveal a new level, Forest of Fear, because most of the time we've just been taking on the same levels this whole time. And the peaceful village. And we had the West Crater for a while. We also unlocked the East Crater. They're both new. Oh, that's cool. You can quickly just shuffle through them. That's actually pretty rad. I didn't know that. Go on north. Okay, so Out of the Woods is actually the very first level that we took on. And you'll see that we've already opened the silver, the red, and the green chest. We just need to find the blue key. So that's what this mission's going to be here. Then we'll have fully cleared it. I feel like there's only about 12 or 15 or so levels left. But we'll see. We'll see how close we are to the end. Also, just to touch on that Metroidvania thing, all these things in here we could do right from the get-go in Wario Land 2, but here, oh, it's not even going to show us anymore. That's so weird. Hold on a second. The animation doesn't work? Wow. Okay, well, now that we've got everything, it doesn't show us how to use the abilities, which is really funny. But we started off, and then we got the overalls, and we were able... Oh, there we go. I'm not sure why it's taken a while to load. Here we go. So we had to earn the ability by finding Mario's overalls, and earn the ability to ground pound. Al Evos, welcome to the stream. Go check out Al's channel. He's another fellow Canadian retro streamer. Recently playing Biomutant. Very nice. Cool. So yeah, then we earn the flippers. Instead of floating around or bobbing, we can actually swim. Then we earn the Viking helmet, which is actually a power-up from Wario Land 1 that you can pick up like a normal power-up. Now this game has enemies that do, like, they apply effects to Wario, basically, like your environment and your enemies will actually turn you into different versions of Wario for power-ups. Traditional power-ups, like finding things in question blocks, don't exist in this game. And death also doesn't exist in this game, so you can't die, you just can return back to standard Wario. And you can get affected by the environments. Then we got this, which was our red or ruby baseball mitt, is what it looks like. It allowed us to pick up and throw enemies. Then we got the garlic, which boosts our body check. Then we got the red overalls, which boosts our ground pound. So we can kill certain enemies that we normally couldn't. The Pegasus boots, how very Zelda of them, allows us to jump a little higher when we press up. Now that's actually something from Super Mario Land 2, which this game spins off from. And I didn't know this until I started playing the Super Mario Land 2 randomizer, but pressing up and jump will actually give you extra height. And it was carried over into all the Wario Land games. They just made us earn it as one of our final moves here. It took a while for us to get it. And then we got boosted flippers, which allows us to swim against the currents, like these. Then finally, our last move we unlocked was the golden gloves, which lets us pick up the 4x4 enemies, or 2x2 enemies rather, as opposed to just the smaller enemies, and we can throw them now. Yeah, exactly. So, pretty cool. Very different than the other Wario Land games. Wario Land 4 does not do this. Wario Land 4 is way more like Wario Land 2, and you can just use your abilities as you go. But I think it's kind of interesting. Based on the story here, this is the only one where Wario gets like shrunken down into like a completely new world, like stuck inside a music box. So it kind of makes sense that maybe he wouldn't have all the abilities, just to get used to like being small, I guess, or micro. Well, let's just do this. So all of our repertoire can do some pretty cool stuff. I got some more mods on my channel now. Yeah, definitely. We've got Daryl, Stegosaurus McCartney, we've got Idarama, we've got Michelle, and Henny Blank. We've done this already. I don't think it's going to be that way. No. Boy. Not a fan of that fish. Where do VIPs at? I don't know how to make someone a VIP, but I'll have to look into it. Posture check. What are you talking about? You don't think this is good posture? Ow. What are you saying? Thanks for the posture check and the hydrate. I'll get that in just a sec. Does this count as a hydrate if Wario's underwater? No, I'm kidding. Up, up. Let's just go from the top again. Okay, let me get that hydrate. One sec. That's so funny. Get a stretch in there. We're good. That's so funny. I'm just laughing because Michelle was like, I was making a coffee today, and I was like, we'll just share a coffee. I don't need a coffee. And then like I got up to have some water, and I totally took like 3 sips of coffee and just haphazardly just like brought it with me over here, and she was like, you should have made 2. It was really funny. There we go. Cool. It started to migrate. That's funny. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday so far. I'm gonna totally go make a coffee in a bit. I was like, I don't want a coffee. But my body is like, nope, you're addicted to that stuff. Don't you remember? Don't you remember? Exactly. So what's Biomutant all about, Al? I've seen a few people talking about it recently. Is it like a newer game? Whoa. Okay, this is tricky. Right into it. It's literally fish spit. It's disgusting. Biomutant is like an open action RPG. It's a newer game. Does it have like a retro vibe in terms of like the graphics, or is it in 3D? I'll have to check it out. An open action RPG. Very cool. Would you consider like Mega Man Zero an action RPG? Oh, we did it already. So this must have been the path for the green chest. Like, are there RPG elements in the Mega Man Zero series? Or is it primarily just like an action platformer? Oh, it's actually all modern graphics for Biomutant. Your character's a rodent. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, the Zero series would be considered an action RPG. Nice. Yeah, like ZX definitely has elements of RPGs, but I can't remember if the first one did. that's the new thing. That's the new thing. The mouths of these trees opened. I totally forgot. So here's an example of how there's no death. Like, we just touch the fire, then we turn into Scorched Wario, and we just wait. Hey, Tony Uncle Al, welcome to the stream. Daryl, if you don't mind shouting out Tony Uncle Al as well. Real great channel for if you're a fan of, sometimes there's watch parties going on there, like movie watch parties, as well as arcade games. I'm a big fan of the Tubin Tuesdays streams. Really liking that. Tubin was always a really fun retro arcade game. A lot of really cool arcade games that I just didn't know about, but also ones I remember from a long time ago, like just hearing about or seeing somebody play a long time ago, but there's a lot of stuff that I'm just discovering over on that channel. Whoa. Yeah, today we're just trying to beat Wario Land 3. We only have a few more levels to go, I think. We have one more music box to find. And this game requires you to go back to each level multiple times. So yeah, like, there's an example. Again, Wario can't die, but we can turn into all sorts of different versions of Wario. See, I didn't mean for that to happen again either. Damn. It's hard to control. I'm not, like, he's auto-running, so... Nice. But yeah, there's all sorts. There's Zombie Wario, there's Vampire Wario, there's Electrocuted Wario. It's very fun. If you're into Metroidvania games, if you're into the Mega Man games, okay, we don't slide. So we just did a bunch of stuff, which opened up the, these trees have been here from the beginning, but we haven't been able to go inside. Cool. And you'll see, yeah, we just take damage, but there's no... It's not good. We need to use it to bounce up. We just actually earn the ability to bounce off enemies. Oh shoot. Yeah, like, this is weird because none of the other Wario Land games are Metroidvanias, but they made us earn our abilities back. We finally got the Varia suit and the Morph Ball and the Wave Beam. No! So this is another version of Wario, Yarn Wario. Do I play RPGs? Yeah, we've played some Final Fantasy IX on the channel. The very first game that I played on the channel was Earthbound, which was randomized. And once we beat this, there is a randomizer of Wario Land 3, which will randomize enemies and stuff, and I'm really excited for that. We also played some Tactics Ogre. I play a ton of Pokemon. Right now we're playing some Pokemon Crystal Clear. We're doing a Nuzlocke challenge. Yeah, Earthbound is really fun. Also, what else have I done? We did a little bit of Dragon Warrior Monsters on Game Boy Color for our viewer request night. I did see the new Dragon Quest III, the HD 2D remake. It's basically Dragon Path Travel Quest. That's what I'm calling it. It's if you've ever played Octopath Traveler, it's sort of like, it uses 2D sprites. It's like a 2.5D, not really 2.5D. It's like 2D sprites in 3D, in a 3D world. That'll probably be your first Dragon Quest game to play. Very cool. I'm a huge fan of Dragon Quest. I'm a huge fan of Akira Toriyama's art style, like his design. I love the symphonic soundtrack to Dragon Quest VIII, and that was the very first one that I like really dove into. I had played number 5 before, the Super Famicom version, and which I just found like a translation of it. Oh yeah, Wario, scratch your ass while I'm talking. That's totally fine. The next game I played was Dragon Quest VIII, and then I played the Dragon Quest V remake on DS, which is really good. And recently we just had Grimbomb add Dragon Warrior 3 to our viewer request queue. So there's lots of RPGs going on. Currently also playing Tactics Ogre, Al, which is a really fun one, which I discovered through my viewer request nights. And normally every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, for anyone that's new, I dive into retro games that you decide. If you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can have me play any retro game that you like. 4,200 Moonstones will get you basically the ability to add it. And yeah, every single Sunday we dive into it. We've got a playlist going on YouTube. We recently played Dynamite Heady, and we played and beat World of Illusion, Sega Genesis Disney platformer. Damn it. Al, actually, I was just about to say, this Sunday, we have Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES. I've never played it before. It's a lot like, very similar to like Ninja Gaiden and the NES Batman and Castlevania. Then we have Hyper Beats, which is a homebrew NES rhythm game me and my partner Michelle are going to play. And right afterwards, we've got Your Request, Batman on the NES. So it'll be this Sunday night. It'll be the last game that we play. We usually do 2 or 3 games each Sunday, and I'll message you and let you know on Sunday which day it's going to be. Interesting. Yeah, I'm excited because the soundtrack is notoriously fantastic in that. Nice. I also have never played it before, so Kabuki Quantum Fighter and Batman will be some new experiences. Hold on a second. I'm just going to bring the volume down just a touch. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me know if I need to adjust audio levels at any time. Oh no! He can string shot us. I gotcha. Damn. No! That sucks. But yeah, I really love playing RPGs. For anyone new to the channel, I play ROM hacks, fan games, homebrews, that sort of thing, but also randomizers of retro games. But I used to hate the grind in old RPGs back in the day, but I love them now. Haven't played Final Fantasy IX in a little bit. Oh. Yeah, this is tricky. Now, I grew up with this. I actually rented this from Blockbuster back in the day, and also rented the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror game. And I played the Simpsons one for like a few minutes, and then played this for a few minutes, and was hooked and had to buy this one. As a kid, I used to always like playing Wario in Mario Golf or Mario Kart, even though he's a harder character to control most of the time. This is a decent boss fight. Not against it. It's much better than the play basketball with the rabbit boss fight that we had to do earlier. Your guy was always dry bones. Nice. So they just announced some new characters for the new Mario Golf on Switch. They announced that Charging Chuck, from the football player from Super Mario World, is going to be available. Dry Bones is a great choice. I used to always use Dry Bones in Mario Kart DS. They also announced that King Bob-omb from Bob-omb Battlefield, like the main boss, is going to be available on Mario Golf as well. And Pauline, Mayor Pauline from New Donk City, who's basically Mario's first girlfriend from the original Donkey Kong game. Later became the mayor of New Donk City in Super Mario Odyssey. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. My partner Michelle and I usually regularly play Mario Golf, either on Wednesdays or Saturdays. We haven't for a little bit because we both just got our first vaccines and just got a little bit busy, but we've been unlocking characters, or trying to unlock characters, and unlocking courses. We unlocked Shy Guy's Desert a while back, and we're really enjoying it. It's a really fun co-op stream. All the playlists, all the streams for that are in a Mario Golf playlist. We'll also eventually be playing some Toadstool Tour. We're just excited for the new Switch Golf game. And I wasn't at first. Like I've been completely swayed. At first I wasn't feeling it at all. I think I'm gonna always play as King Bob-omb though. That'll be my choice. I usually play as an orange Yoshi in Mario Golf. You read they released some leaked info about the Switch Pro? Cool. Well, as long as I don't have to spend money on a new Switch, then I'm good. What's going to be the difference between the Switch Pro and the Switch? No! Just that timing is off. Come on. Come on, Spidey. It looks like we're holding a blitz ball, by the way. Anyone else see the blitz ball? How very Final Fantasy X of them. Wario Land 3. Wario was always my favorite character in Final Fantasy X. Oh, you son of a... Ambush. You Stugats. Yo. We gotta start from scratch. I'm really excited for the Pokemon. Is it Brilliant Diamond, and Shining Pearl? Like the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remix. I was saying I was playing some Pokemon Crystal Clear lately. We'll probably play a little bit of that later. Pokemon Crystal Clear is a really cool open world ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal on the Game Boy Color. It allowed me to pick my starting region. There was 15 starters to pick from, which is crazy. Also, it allows you to pick your character, customize the music. It has music from Pokemon Go, Pokemon Black and White 2, X and Y, Sun and Moon, all done on the Game Boy Color sound chip. The character also follows you. Any Pokemon you want will follow you on the overworld, which is very much like in the DS remakes, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And we're taking on the Nuzlocke challenge, so it's a little tough. First area that we go to, the first Pokemon we encounter in each new area is the only Pokemon we can catch. And if we lose HP in any Pokemon, like if they faint, then they're permanently dead. So we can't use them again. We've had our team wiped out already, but we were able to build up another team pretty quickly. Thankfully, our team was not super highly leveled, so it made it pretty easy. But it was really cool, and Gen 2 is my favorite Pokemon generation, if I had to pick it. We did a really fun series of Pokemon Stadium 2 streams, where we, as a team, we were building the like teams together using randomized rental Pokemon. But yeah, the new remakes look really cool. And if you want to play one of the retro games like open world with the same concept, I highly recommend Crystal Clear. It's really sweet. Oh, we did get him. I gotcha. So we do have to. It's just all about the hitbox. We do have to ground pound him. Aha. The Switch Pro is going to feature the same chipset. It'll have an OLED display. Cool. I don't even know what OLED is. And 4K capabilities in docked mode. Cool. Shit, I didn't realize we had to do this. No. Yeah, you gotta jump on. You gotta ground pound on his body. That makes sense, because it's a target anyways, and it's showing you it's a target here. I love the sprite work of the enemies and bosses in this game. Oh, okay. Nice. No. I have a Switch right now. Yeah, totally. I have Stardew Valley. I have to get an HDMI splitter and a monitor setup, and then I can get my capture card working. But I have without delay. I was getting some delays, but actually Cyphers was the one who was helping me out, and I have one on the way. So down the line, there'll eventually be some Switch streaming. I'm only going to be really doing, I think, Stardew Valley. I'll show off some of my Super Mario Maker 2 levels. I have my own course world that I've set up. I think it's like 40 courses. I'll also be playing some Super Mario Sunshine, the 3DS, like 3D All-Stars version. Oh, no way. Okay, well. No. I just have a Switch capture card. But I just haven't gotten it to work yet. I love Stardew Valley though. It's one of my favorite games. I haven't played it in a little bit, and they did that multiplayer update, which is really sweet. Multiple people can play on a farm, and eventually we'll do some like de-stressing Sunday morning streams with Stardew Valley. We'll start a farm from scratch. Okay, so now we have the key. We actually have to do this again, which is fine. That was not a bad boss fight. I highly recommend this game. Like I said, if you can get your hands on it, it's a really fun game. No, come on. Stardew's amazing. It's super fun. It's just like the music is fantastic and the vibe of it, like it's the same as the vibe I get when I'm fishing in like Animal Crossing or playing Animal Crossing. It's like just a relaxing, de-stressing vibe. It's the only way I can describe it. Graveyard Keeper is also cool. What's that all about? I haven't heard that before. Al Evos, you gotta head out? No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out and for the host and hydrate and all that jazz. See you in a bit. I'll definitely be on streaming tonight for sure. Yeah, I'm curious. Graveyard Keeper, what's that all about? Is that like something... Is that similar to like Stardew Valley in that you have to maintain a graveyard? Because that's pretty interesting. And what console is it for? I mean, I have Stardew Valley on the Switch, and to be honest, I love the way it controls on the Switch. I did play it for the first time on PC. My cousin Mike, actually, who might be in the stream. I don't know how often he's able to catch the stream. Motorbike Mike. Graveyard Keeper is like a dark version of Stardew. Was it made by just one person as well, like similar kind of concept, or was it made by like a team? Hell yes, we got it. No way. That's actually our last music box. So do we even have to go back? Do we even have to go back? Is this the end? Because it says we still have to take on Forest of Fear, East Crater, and West Crater, but this is it. At the very beginning, they said that's all we needed. We might have beat it. We might have actually beat it. That's so funny. That quickly. Well, let's take on these other levels. I mean, I want to go to... We haven't done the Forest of Fear yet, and we also haven't done... So let me cross that off, actually. I'm just going to get a pen. Go back. Okay, so Out of the Woods we did, and then Peaceful Village we did. So yeah. I feel like... Yeah, there's only 3 levels in. I thought there was way more. That's crazy. East Crater, okay. Yeah, see, there's definitely more treasures here. Tony Uncle Al is, so is Graveyard Keeper on Steam? Because I do have Steam. Is it also available on Switch as well? I mean, I'm not trying to 100% this game, just to let people know. I wasn't trying to 100% Wario Land 1 or 2. In fact, we had 27,000 coins at the end of Wario Land 1, which actually isn't a lot. And in that game, you need... Shoot. In that game, you need like a ton of them in order to get the good ending. Each one of these games has a good ending and a bad ending. We got a bad ending because we just didn't get the castle. We didn't have enough money for a castle from the genie. Yeah, that's crazy. Wario Land 2 is the same. We had to get a ton of coinage. And funny enough, like, wasn't, it's better for volume. We didn't get the complete one, and there was a ton of coins. Like, we had maybe 60,000 or something like that. I don't know. There was a lot of them. And then this game, for some reason, because mini games are associated with coins, nothing really else in this game. Damn it. Because mini games are associated with coins, there's actually a cap. There's a coin cap of 999 coins, which I think is so dumb. It's so very anti-Wario Land. But like I said, they were trying to make this game like a unique Metroidvania version of Wario, so... Graveyard Keeper's available on everything. Cool. I'll definitely check it out. Oh, god damn it. You know what? Let's just head to the West Crater instead. So this one just unlocked, but we just haven't really explored it yet. It's Cave of Flames. West Crater. I feel like we've done all this too. We don't have the ability to break those, or move those, like, stone pillars. There's these, like, slabs of, like, gray stone that we can't move. They're in a few levels. They're in the Cave of Flames, and stuff like that. It might just be for extra stuff. Basically, in order to complete this game 100%, you need to get all the treasures, you know, unlock every single treasure chest, but you also need to get 8 music note coins, as you see here, in every single level. If you get 3 and beat the level, it resets. You have to get all of them in one playthrough of the level, which is pretty interesting. I think we've already done this. Okay, that's just if you fall. I gotcha. We actually watched somebody in one of our Wario Land 3 streams, because this is probably like the 7th one that we've done. We actually raided somebody, and we were watching somebody do, right afterwards, we watched somebody do 100% of this, and it was crazy, some of the things this game like requires you to do to get all the coins. Like, you really need to know every single ability. You need to know exactly when to jump, as, you know, Fire Wario, all this stuff. It's pretty intricate. So I can't even imagine what a randomizer is going to be of this, but I want to say thanks to Revan for letting me know about the randomizer for this. I wonder what it randomizes. Once we beat this, like I said, we'll attempt a randomizer run and see what we can do. I don't have a max, so if there's somebody on my Discord list that would be happy to, or maybe even Daryl, if you wanted to perhaps run the randomizer, randomize me a version of this for the future, that'd be cool. Because you got a good old Windows. The randomizer only works on Windows, and that's a common occurrence. You know what? I think since we got the treasure, we could call this the end. This could be the end. Instead of messing around on these levels. Because if we don't need to do these levels, let's go to Forest of Fear because we've never been there. These two levels we have been to before. Now, speaking of RPGs, Al Evos was before. Was talking about RPGs, and I was talking about how I played Pokemon Crystal Clear. I'm really excited to dive into a playthrough of Pokemon, the trading card game on Game Boy Color. It's got one of the best soundtracks on the Game Boy Color, in my opinion. There's a Japanese sequel. There's a Japanese-only sequel that's now been translated, but it is the trading card game 2. And basically, in the first trading card game, it was released after Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal, and it's the same type of game. You, instead of having a team of Pokemon, you build a deck of trading cards. You go to clubs and take on club leaders to earn like pins or badges. Same thing as going to gyms and fighting gym leaders. But it utilizes the actual Pokemon cards from the first like 4 or 5 sets of the original Pokemon trading card game. I think it's the base set, the jungle set, the fossil set. It's pretty cool actually. And they released the second one coinciding with the release of the Team Rocket set of cards. So it's got a little bit of a darker storyline. It ties into Team Rocket as well. But it's a really fun game. Really great music. I listen to it all the time, the soundtrack. And I haven't played it in a while, but I recently found out that you could randomize it. And I actually have a randomized version of the Pokemon trading card game ready to go. And it randomizes the HP of all the cards. It'll randomize the energy cost, the retreat cost. It doesn't mess around with typings though, like, you know, certain types will still be weak against certain types and still resist certain types. But it's pretty interesting. I'm really intrigued to try it out because like the attack power, the attack cost, the retreat cost, all that stuff's going to be shuffled around. So we could have like a 90 HP Bulbasaur. Here we go, Forest of Fear. Whoop. Oh yeah, this looks like it's probably just like some like hard mode level that they decided to add last minute. Oh no! Oh damn! Okay, so we gotta go left first. Oh. Where are we falling? Oh shit. Nope. Nope. No thank you. Now those zombies, if they throw their head at us and bite us, we turn into Zombie Wario and it super hinders our movement. I love the face on the tree in the background. There's really great sprite work, really great atmospheric music as well. No. Yeah, this looks like, you know what? Just want to do something really quick here. So this looks like a spooky level. I'm gonna add this list, add this to our list of spooky levels, the Forest of Fear. I'm actually trying to build a list of levels that are super spoopy. If you have levels that you played in retro games from back in the day that scared you or were really good, like horror or Halloween aesthetic levels, around Halloween I'm going to be doing a gauntlet or trying to do a gauntlet of a bunch of levels just spooky levels in games. So for example, the Pumpkin Zone levels, there's a graveyard level in Super Mario Land 2, the spooky roller coasters in like haunted roller coaster levels in Donkey Kong Country 2, all the ghost houses in Super Mario World, Transylvania and DuckTales 1 on the NES, and just the Castlevania stage where you fight the Frankenstein monster as the boss, or the creature. So I have a whole list of them going, and if there's anyone in the chat that remembers a level from a game, you know, like Mad Monster Mansion in Banjo-Kazooie, or the Flatulent Swamps in Boogerman, there's all sorts that are in the list here. I'm just trying to make a list of boss battles and levels that really stand out, that have that horror Halloween aesthetic, and then we'll play it for Halloween. Interesting. Okay, so what happens if you fall down this area? Huh. Interesting. No. Nope. Oh my god. That's crazy. So you can actually make that jump. Oh, Wario's got to be jacked to be able to do this. Oop. Oh, fuck. That's insane. I don't think they want you to do it this way, but the fact that you can is crazy. Ugh. That's nuts. No. Got it. Not sure what that is. Looks like a clam, like a diamond clam or something. Oh, okay. It's a mirror, like a compact mirror. What the hell? The Warped Void. Holy shit, that's cool. Into it. Okay, let's just try this one again. As you can see now, it's nighttime. I think it's really cool that the game does that. Has that day and night cycles. Let's try this one again, but also see where the other things take us. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, there's a way to do it. There's definitely a way to do this. We can jump. Wario men can't jump. Oh. Whoa! That sucks. Okay. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we gotta go this way. I wonder what's actually down here. Is this just designed to screw with us as Zombie Wario? Ah. I'm just wondering if I had to use Zombie Wario for something. I mean, there's probably a reason why they're here. It'll probably allow me to go through these things. Like, using Zombie Wario might allow me to go through these things, but I'm not sure exactly how. No! Damn it. Of course. No! This ain't easy. So I think most of these levels are now optional at this point, just if you want to get all the treasures. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go to the hidden figure. Let's go to the main boss fight. It's not going to be easy. I feel like I have beat this before, but I've definitely not, like, because I did own this as a kid and, like I said, spent a lot of time with it. I'm not sure if I did the final boss fight. The Warped Void. What's this all about? This is crazy. Okay. How does WarioWare fit in the series? He loses all the treasure that he... as far as I know, he loses all the treasure that he acquired in, you know, Super Mario Land 2, 3, Wario Land 2, Wario Land 3, Wario Land 4, all that stuff. He loses all that treasure. Very often he's being antagonized, or he is antagonizing, what's her face? Captain Syrup, who's this female pirate who he initially stole a bunch of treasure from, but he loses all that money and then he needs to make some money and he's super greedy. So he starts a company and comes up with, he recruits a bunch of people to like make a game for him. So it's basically a story about him becoming a game developer, and he markets this game called Wario Ware, which is just a bunch of mini games so he can make more money. That's the idea. I mean, that's how I understand the Wario Land series. Or the Wario Ware series. How do we get... Okay, that's a door. That's so crazy. Yeah, WarioWare is a lot of fun. I do enjoy it. Oh, this is nuts. So these levels are getting real abstract. Yeah, Dribble and Spit's the cab drivers. Definitely. They got some good music too. Good tunage. We could do that for a little bit after this, Daryl, if you wanted. Like, once we beat the final boss here. We could do a little bit of WarioWare. Ooh, damn. No, I can't take it with me. Interesting. Is this the last level? Well, no, not necessarily. This just got unlocked. This is like the newest level. Gotcha. This is kind of a cool level, though. I like the aesthetic of it. Okay, 1. Holy shit. No. Would you consider this to be a spooky level? I would say that the last level that we were in, Forest of Fear, definitely a spooky level. It had graveyards, or it had tombstones. It had, you know, like spoopy. Yeah, I would say the other one, because it had zombies. It also had like spoopy trees and stuff. Interesting. So I wrote that down in the list. Interesting. Yeah, totally. Huh. Interesting. Oh, okay. We need to get this guy somehow. I just don't know what to do here. Yeah, this is tricky. Damn. I'm really curious about how to get this stuff. A lot of this stuff just seems like really out of reach. It's the levels were getting way more abstract as we went along, but now that now they're really, really abstract. Okay, let's try one of this happens. Oh, okay. Interesting. I have no idea what to do here. How do we get up there? That's crazy. Just too abstract for me, for my brain right now. Goddamn. Is the key to be flat and use that somewhere? Well, so the way that these levels have worked pretty much since the beginning of the game is that if an enemy is there and they can do something to you, you need that ability to do something. So the fact that ice teddy bear there, which normally in Wario Land 2 is like a snowman, can turn us into Ice Wario, it's necessary. We can't really take the enemies anywhere. Like I've tried throwing the enemies. The ice isn't doing anything for us there, but it's definitely necessary and part of the puzzle. And same with being flat, and same with being turned into a zombie in the Forest of Fear. There's definitely like a necessity for it. They never just like throw enemies at random, unless it's just a standard enemy, like just like one of the like Goomba's little spearhead characters. Let's just attempt it. I know it's crazy. I mean, there's a few other levels we can do, that's for sure, but let's actually just go to the temple and take on the final boss if we can. The Colossal Hole. That level sucks. It's a real colossal a-hole of a level. Seriously. That level is a colossal hole. Wonderful work, Wario. Now replenish my power. Obviously, it's going to be the final boss. We should just totally trust this guy. Here's your music boxes. Yep. Shouldn't have trusted this creepy ass clown. Holy shit, he's creepy looking. That's a great laugh. That's almost up there with Kefka's laugh from Final Fantasy VI. Finally, I'm myself again. Now I can rule this world. And the outer one as well. I need you no longer, Wario. I shall crush you like a bug. Oh shit. Definitely a spooky boss fight for sure. Huh. Oh. No. No. There we go. This is a pretty crazy boss fight. I'm into it. Ah. It's a way cooler boss fight than fighting Wario in Super Mario Land 2, that's for sure. Pretty epic, just boss fight in general, final boss fight. Ooh. 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 No. Oh, shit. I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong this whole time. People are sitting there just watching and not telling me in the chat. What is this? What is this nonsense? I'm not streaming no spoilers bullshit. If you know how to do this and I'm doing it wrong, tell me. It's like telling someone that they have like spinach in their teeth. Hey. Whoa. There we go. I know nothing. The goggles, they do nothing. Do that other thing. Yeah. Oh, dude, thanks. Thanks for telling me about that other thing. Hey. Hey. Gotta hit him up right on the nose. This is why people are terrified of clowns. Clowns like this. Also, what was it? Someone was talking about it the other day. I can't remember who it was in the chat, but there's a conspiracy theory that like no one's actually ever met somebody who's a clown. The clowns are demons, and they are like their own like separate like entity, like goblins and imps and stuff. Like nobody actually knows someone who's a professional like entertaining clown. We're just all expected to believe that clown is a profession, but it's not a thing. It was you. They sound smart. This is proof right here. Look at this thing. Oh, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Hey. Oh, damn. Okay. Shit. No. This is tough. Like his movements are very strange here. Hell yes. We did it. We may not have 100% of this game. I don't know if I'd ever want to. There's a lot of... I've seen some people 100% this. It's tough. What the? We've been throwing these things around this whole time, and they were actually just old people? What is this, River City Ransom? The characters definitely look like River City Ransom. Nice. Yeah, watching someone 100% this, still really cool. I just would never attempt it myself. Oldman, thank you very much. Long ago, this was a peaceful world. But that meddlesome being appeared and tried to take control. He managed to seal away his power in the 5 music boxes, but he used the last of his power to change us into strange beings. Fearing his return, we tried to stop you. Ah, that explains why the enemies were after you. That's kind of cool, actually. They weren't trying to, like, kill us, they were just trying to stop us. By lighting us on fire, turning us into... It's actually kind of cool. It gives you, like, an explanation as to why the enemies do the effects that they do on you. But we never thought you would defeat him. Thank you very much. So we give you all the treasure you have collected so far. Now then, let me send you back to your own world. This dude has this magic this whole time. He couldn't have turned himself into a human again. Hell yes. Somehow there's a sword in there too. It looks like a sword. But we didn't get to use that the entire game. Dink. Very fun game. Probably one of the most fun platformers on the Game Boy Color, in my opinion. At least ones that I've played. It's got a ton of content, a ton of replayability. Highly recommend checking out Wario Land 3 if you can. And there is a randomizer, so you'll see me doing some randomizer runs of this in the future. I'm just going to take a quick break, eat some food, and then I'm going to load up some Wario Ware, just for fun. We'll finish off this game with some Wario Ware mini games. Very Very cool. I want to say thank you again to everyone that's been hanging out. I'll be playing a little more Wario Ware, and then we'll take a break, and then later this evening I'm going to dive back into our Pokemon Crystal Clear Nuzlocke challenge. If you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. And I'll play some Donkey Kong Country music from the Game Boy Advance in the meantime, just in the intro, while I take my intermission. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday so far. If you want to support the channel and can support the channel, there are ways by subscribing. You can unlock emotes. You also can become a patron of the channel. I'm going to be uploading some bonus videos where I'm drumming along to some of my favorite video game soundtracks, favorite ending themes, favorite dungeon themes, favorite boss battle themes. You'll also get access to exclusive 3 Up Moon merch. There are stickers designed by my buddy Lucas Bell, who designed the entire branding for the channel and our pages. Itarama! Welcome to the stream. That's very cool. Finally done. We were a lot closer to the end than I thought. I know there's more levels that we can do, like I said, but still, pretty cool. And are you just supposed to start over? Yeah, I think it actually just, funny enough, it actually doesn't even take you to the start again. Interesting. Okay, well, what I'll do, I'm just going to update the title. Thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out and watching all the Wario Land streams. We beat Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 to celebrate 300 followers, and that was only several weeks ago that we, like maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, that we reached that goal, and we're already at 371, which is crazy. So we're right around the corner from 400 followers. As soon as we hit 400, we're going to be celebrating by playing some Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. So let me just play some tunes from Donkey Kong Country. And I'll take a quick break here, and we're going to update the stream title. And we'll load up some WarioWare just for fun. Very weird. Just one moment. So it'll just be like 5 or 10 minutes, maybe 5. I'm just going to eat some food, take a break, and then we're going to be playing some Wario Ware, hopefully. Damn, this computer sucks. Like, it's not the computer. 100% I have an amazing computer. No issues with the internet. But Twitch.tv totally sucks when it comes to the speed and ease of access. Of like just doing something as simple as changing my stream title. That's all I'm trying to do. It usually takes me about like 10 minutes just to do it. It makes no sense. Very strange. When Twitch.tv becomes Glitch.tv. Okay, it totally says my category is the GameCube game, so I'm going to change that out. Now, in terms of the WarioWare games, I have the Game Boy Advance one, I have the GameCube one, I had the DS one, Touched. Pretty fun game. If you ever played the Rhythm Heaven games, for anyone that hasn't played them, the Rhythm Heaven games are very similar as well. They're like short little mini games that are tied into music. They might even be developed by the same team of programmers. But the story is that basically Wario lost all his treasure that he got from the Wario Land games, and then there's a whole bunch of mini games that we can play. I'm going to be swapping over to another alternate layout as well, so just 1 second here. So you should be able to see me here in just a sec. But I'm going to take a break, and then we'll play the game here using the widescreen layout for Game Boy Advance. Stick around. Alright, thanks again everyone for your patience. I am back. We're going to be playing some Wario Ware Inc. on the Game Boy Advance, just for fun, just to have some fun with some something a little different. This is upon the request of Stegosaurus McCartney. We just beat Wario Land 3 as part of our 300 follower celebration, and we're actually really close to 400 followers. Thank you to Yanoku HQ for being our most recent follower, and welcome to the stream. Hope you've been enjoying the Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Advance soundtrack. One thing I love about the Game Boy Advance ports of the DKC games is that they've added extra tracks that are in the style of, but very similar, and also just very fresh sounding tracks to the soundtrack. And the same thing goes with Super Mario Advance 1, 2, 3, and 4. Thanks for all those emotes, everyone. Got some really cool ones. GameCube or N64 Golf? Slow down, Nintendo music is the future. Definitely. I highly agree, Food. That's why I've been having some fun with it. Also, I've been playing a lot of the Mario Golf 64, but we will both, Michelle and I will both be playing some GameCube and N64 Mario Golf as well on the stream eventually. I'm just going to load up the game, and we'll get some WarioWare going. Just a moment. So there's a handful of Wario Land games, or WarioWare games, sorry, and we're going to be playing the very first one on the Game Boy Advance. Cool, so you should be able to see me. We've got our alerts under there. And let me just do something here. Do this. Just a moment. It's just taking me a second to load the game here. Okay, here we go. Wario Ware 1. One second here. Perfect. So I should be able to see the chat now. And basically the storyline of this game is being played out here. Wario is essentially, he's developed a game and he's trying to make a bunch of money off of it because he's lost all the treasure that he bought. Or that he stole, sorry, treasure that he bought. Treasure that he stole and collected in the first 4 games. Apparently, after all this, he has friends. So this came out 3 years after Wario Land 3. Interesting. Came out in 2003. So that's what I mean about Wario Land 3 being a game that is 100% like it's just packed. It's like 100% of what you can get out of a GBC, if that makes sense. Game Boy Color. Excuse me. That fancy 2003 UI, exactly. Excuse me. What's R button? Chance? Trust Wario? Sure. Let's do that instead of being called 3-out. Let's trust Wario. Oh, I see. Hippo. Okay, that's our name. How very 2003 of them. Only 2 options? Diamond City 200X. What is this, Mega Man? This took place at the exact same time that Mega Man did. Mega Man X. Or 2000X, I guess. We trusted Wario. I haven't played this in years. Oh my god. Okay. Is the game audio okay? Is it a little too loud or? Ooh, was Mega Man X 20XX or 2000X? I don't know. I'm not sure, actually. I can't be sure. Okay, here we go. This game is just a series of mini-games over and over and over. And they get more difficult and they get faster. A lot of the games take like 5 seconds or 3 seconds to do. Super, you know, I remember when this first came out, I was like, this is great for people who have ADHD, attention deficit disorder. Cyphers Googles to satisfy OCD. Yeah, so it's a cool game, and each iteration of this is like they expanded upon it. So you've got the GameCube version, which is just like these games, but just like higher res. Then there is, which is Mega Microgames. I think this is just called Wario Ware Inc. It was selling, excuse me. It was selling this game as like having micro games instead of mini games. That was what Nintendo was doing. So in the GameCube one, they did Mega Micro games. In The Wii and Nintendo DS ones, they called it Wario Land or WarioWare Touched. There was also WarioWare DIY, I believe, on the DS, which allowed you to make your own mini games. And then WarioWare Smooth Moves was all based on movement of the Wiimote. That was the Wii version. Okay, so Mega Man X3 was 20XX. Mega Man X1 and 2 were 2000X. So technically, this story of Wario Ware Inc. actually takes place at the same time as Mega Man 1 and 2. There we go. So we're just going to do quick mini games like this, and Rhythm Heaven is a really fun musical-themed, Japanese-only game. I don't know if they've released Rhythm Heaven here, but it's a really fun series of like micro games like this. I suppose 20XX could still be in 2000X. No, I think if it said 2000X, it's specifically implying that like we know that it's 0, the third digit's a 0, but the last digit is what we don't know, so they know it's within the early 2000s. That would be my guess. Look at this guy, still always trying to collect treasure. Pack Wario. Yeah, I guess. Is that confusing? It hurts the brain. I guess 20XX is still 2010 plus. Now it just sounds like we're just saying numbers. Just spouting out numbers. So this one's interesting. Alright. Yes. There's our boss battle. If AD and BC weren't arbitrary enough, exactly. Potato car. Shark car. Like, I don't understand what's happening, but I'm assuming he shrunk himself and now he's inside of the stereo. Just like how Wario was shrunken in the music box in Wario Land 3, maybe? Maybe that's where they got that idea? Who knows? You did it. Next, it's Jimmy. Alright. I still also don't understand how he has friends to be able to call to help him with his, like, mini-game compilation game that he's releasing. Wario has not made any friends along the way. At least not in the games. Okay, before we take on Jimmy, let's actually just do this match again. You feel like Wario's nose shrank but got redder. It's definitely redder for sure. Wasn't his nose always purple though? Yeah, exactly. But to be honest, I mean, this outfit is completely different. It would have been cooler if they just kept him with the same outfit, but I understand why they gave WarioWare his own new look, like Wario his own new look in WarioWare. He looks like a skydiver. Like a psychedelic Easter skydiver, if that makes sense. It's super weird. They always keep giving him really weird outfits, like in the new Mario Golf on the Switch. Wario's outfit just makes no sense to me. But I realize why they did it. I guess he's supposed to be like a biker too, with the leather jacket. You just assume these are his day clothes. Well, the reason why they would give him his own unique look is because, oh damn it, let's do that again. Is because he, it's basically just a recolor of Mario's clothes. Like it's the same outfit as Mario, so just to differentiate him a little bit. I think that's why they're messing around with it in the newer games as well. Oh, you son of a... He's wearing Mario's clothes, but he's not even a plumber. Oh, he's stolen. Yeah, some of the mini games in this are pretty ridiculous. Oh. God damn it. That hand does not look natural. I don't know what the hell they were trying to do with the pixel art there, but... I'm gonna die. Total fake out for sure. Yeah, see, they start switching things up, like which hand you're gonna grab the glass in. Like every minigame gets a little tougher, which is kind of cool. No, that was dumb of me. All right, we got 19, and that's the idea. Is you can just keep coming back and trying to beat your personal best high score. Stick on some of the new ones. Club Sugar. I'm not sure why they decided to go full psychedelic with the visuals of this game. Come on, DJ. There's a good sound clip for someone to queue up in the chat.
Oh yeah. Hey, DJ.
Instead of Luigi or Waluigi, they could have totally put Waluigi in this role if they wanted to.
Good boy.
Look at that 2003 cell phone. Hell yes.
Come on, party.
It's so funny. Just super dated.
Go.
Go. I love the vocal samples.
Oh yeah.
All of these, like, really, realistically, the Wario Ware ones could all be like the perfect sound effects for the channel. I want to use like the Big Crushed vocal samples if I do add sound effects at all. Skate or Die 2, which what Cyphers was playing recently, has a ton of moments like that.
Hey. Oh yeah.
And the theme of Jimmy's games are sports.
Oh yeah.
If you couldn't already tell.
Oh baby. Hey DJ. Oh yeah. Come on, party.
Extremely different direction that they took Wario in, that's for sure. Yeah, the cell phone is crazy. It's like what you expect to play Snake on.
Go. Wow.
Very dated, but kind of fun. That's an HD Nokia. HD.
Oh yeah.
W phone. When did the first iPhone come out? Was that 2007? Hell yes. Imagine an Earthbound like Wario RPG that was just in that isometric view. I'd play a Wario RPG. Absolutely. You did it. You're moving on to the next 3, man. DJ. June 29th, 2007. Cool. And as you unlock certain courses, you also unlock these little things. The high score is 50. I don't know if we're going to do this. But jump forever. Why has this not happened? I know, right? You got all these characters now. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Just so you know, this is what I normally do off stream. Every time I'm not streaming, I just load this up and do this. It's just how I idle as a human being. I haven't played Mario Odyssey, actually. I'd love to. Random speed. That really fucks you up. A Wario dating simulator? Bad idea. Bad idea. Oh my god, no. That'd be so funny. Somebody's gotta make that now. Flashbacks to Jump Rope in Mario Odyssey. I'd love to play Mario Odyssey, like I was saying. I've seen people play it. It looks super fun. I just recently beat Galaxy on my Switch, the 3D All-Stars version. It can't be worse than I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Is that a thing? Is that a Colonel Sanders dating simulator? That was crazy. 65, can we do it? It's actually pretty meditative. I think when I do the de-stressing streams, like Stardew Valley, and I'm going to be playing some puzzle games, I'm actually just going to include this mode in the list, in the mix. I want Sunday mornings to be like a de-stress, hang out and de-stress, and just relax. I said relax. There we go. I haven't seen the KFC dating sim. I have not seen the KFC dating sim. That is the thing. Oh my god. No. Are there different difficulty modes? Is one called Finger Licking Good? So good it's free. That is tough. Holy shit. When it gets to random speed, that is actually really tough. Wow. Well, I'm definitely adding Jump Forever to our list of de-stressing games that we're going to be playing. Just a second here. I also want to say thanks to the most recent folks who've redeemed retro games, adding games to our viewer request queue. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I dive into those games in order. So this Sunday, tomorrow, we're going to be playing Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES, Hyper Beats on the NES, a homebrew rhythm game, and Batman on the NES. But thank you to Stegosaurus McCartney for adding Stoner Mario Bros, the NES Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. Thank you to Henny Blank for adding Beavis and Butthead on Super Nintendo. And to Lagmaster Corabera, thank you for adding Maju Ooh. I don't know how to pronounce that, but it's a Super Famicom game with an English patch, and I have no idea what kind of game it's going to be. Just 1 second here. Cool. The whole title of the KFC dating sim is I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, I'm going to try to beat this high score one more time. I love this music. It's just so good. I know there's a very similar melody and style of song in a level in Wario Land 4, which very soon we'll be able to play to celebrate 400 followers. I mean, we are only 29 followers away, so if you're watching right now and you're not following, click that follow button. Stupid sexy Wario. That's so funny. That should be the name of the Wario. That should be the name of the Wario dating sim. Stupid sexy Wario. I know you're referencing The Simpsons. Stupid sexy Flanders. Also, someone please draw a half Wario, half Ned Flanders mutant abomination. They both have mustaches. I'm a gotta diddly win. Doodly. Just more nightmare fuel. That's so funny. Let's try it one more time to jump forever. We can do it. I do like that you can unlock like sort of endless mode versions. It's very arcade vibes, and yeah, I just really dig. We've been doing the Whim of the Wheel streams where you spin a roulette wheel and get one of 20 NES puzzle or arcade games, trying to beat our personal best high score. And just I really like a good simplistic arcade style game. If you are really into classic arcade games, like maybe arcade games on cabinets that have been re-released for console, definitely check out Tony Uncle Al's channel. It's a really, really great place for arcade gaming. It's one of my favorite places to go for checking out arcade gaming. You found a Ned Flanders and Charizard combination, Cyphers? Daryl says, I think we all need to see that. Oh no. Why? To get Charles Martinet to say diddly doodly in Wario's voice. Oh my god. So, funny story, when I was younger, I used to make animated sprite videos, and I did something called the Golden Mushroom. I ran my own website called Dungeon Studios when I was like 13, 14 years old. We were a Newgrounds affiliate. I made all sorts of just like sprite animations. There was one called Realm of the Video Game, which was a series where Wario, Link, and Mario team up. The Golden Mushroom, I actually hired voice actors and auditioned people to do the voice of Mario, and I used to belong to a whole bunch of communities on AOL Instant Messenger and stuff, and actually one of them was a voice acting community, and I met Charles Martinet, who did the voice of all these characters, and we chatted, and we actually set up like a meetup of a bunch of voice actors, like professional ones and up-and-coming ones, and they got to meet professional voice actors through like a chat room, which is really cool. And Charles saw the animation and said that he was really impressed with the work that the voice actor did for Mario and Luigi. I got to pass that on to my friend Devin, who did who did the voice, so it was really cool. And now Devin's done a bunch of work for like YTV, which is a big you know, kids channel and like animation channel here in Canada. So if I remember my login to AOL Instant Messenger, maybe we can reach out to Charles Martinet and get him to do a little I gotta diddly ween. There's a lot of Simpsons and Pokemon mashups apparently. Oh no. Okay, let's just move on from this nightmare territory. Okay, this one's for... Oh, we'll save that one, actually. We'll do these three. I mean, we could probably beat the game, too. It doesn't take much. This was a handheld game. It's designed to just kind of be picked up. Hell yes. If my school had a freaking T-Rex telling us where the school zone was, I'd always go to school. Or maybe, I might not always go to school. It might terrify me a little bit if I was a kid. So 9 volts. He's as big as his house. His games are video game themed. You got your Super Famicom, Virtual Boy. That's pretty cool. He's like a Nintendo fanboy.
Hello? Hello?
If anyone wants to take a break and partake, I mean, like 9 minutes away if you're in the Pacific Standard Time. Seems like the kind of game that we need to... Oh, no! The kind of game that you need to partake in, if you know what I mean. If you have any vices, if you want to have a bramble moment, if you want to talk to a hologram for a second. Games inside a video game are video game themed. Gameception. 9 volt. What is he, a fucking Pokemon? 9 volt. Wario. Flanders. Ned Flanders.
Hello?
Game Boy, let's go. Hold on a second. 1, I always like the theme of this world. It's pretty cool. And 2, if you're a tier 3 subscriber, we don't have any at the moment. We just have a bunch of tier 2 subscribers. But tier 3 will get you that Game Boy emote from the Binding of Isaac Rebirth. And if you like roguelike games and you like Binding of Isaac Rebirth like I do, definitely check it out on my YouTube channel. I've got a full playlist of about 30 streams. We're almost a 60-hour or 65-hour mark in the game. And I have the Binding of Isaac Rebirth, not any of the DLC. But I will be diving back into doing some of that on stream as well. It's really fun. It's basically a Zelda dungeon randomizer, essentially. And it's different every single time that you play. So, just like a good old retro randomizer. You felled the game. This is always one of my favorite worlds just because you get so many really cool retro game moments. It doesn't control... Okay, so we've mentioned this before. So there's so many versions of Super Mario Bros. 1. Super Mario Bros. 1 on the NES controls in such a specific way where it has this like slow acceleration to your speed and then a slow deceleration. There's no... none of that carries over into any of the other Super Mario Brothers games. So you can't stop on a dime, but you can't start on a dime. But once you've built up momentum, that forward momentum, you can actually do some pretty crazy jumps. You can jump pretty high and pretty far. It's all about the forward momentum. Super Mario Brothers DX, the remake of that on the Game Boy Color, does not have the same physics. It's slightly different. If you play Super Mario All-Stars and you're playing the Super Nintendo version of Mario 1, new graphics, totally different physics engine. It's completely separate and unique from any of the other Mario games. And when you're playing Super Mario Maker 2 levels that are in the Super Mario Bros. 1 theme, it's its own separate sort of physics engine that feels a lot more like the way Mario 3 does in Mario Maker 2. But here, that was the floatiest jump. Like, in this little mini game where you actually are playing as Mario in Mario 1. There's a floaty jump and there's no acceleration deceleration. So there's another example of just how different Nintendo interprets their own game engine. It's interesting. I know it's different teams that are working on all these games and stuff like that, but it's just interesting to see that like with that game, there's so many like variations of maybe how people remember it was played. This is all coming from Nintendo, so I think that's pretty funny. Now, see, playing this just makes me want to do a Whim of the Wheel stream where we spin the roulette wheel and whatever game we get, I have to beat my personal best. That's kind of like what it feels like. So a lot of these games are in the same... Like a lot of the games we're seeing here are games that are in that list. Like Donkey Kong and stuff like that. A good Nat Attack reference. Have I ever played NES Remix? I haven't, no. I know it's on the Nintendo Wii, right? And there was like 2 or 3 of them. It's right up my alley, though. I'd love to play them. I just don't have a Wii. Oh, it's on the Wii U and 3DS. Oh, 3DS. Oh, yes, I do have a 3DS. That'd be really cool. Huh. I'll have to check that one out. Fight it out. The Game Boy Advance SP is here. I'd like to see those two ported over. That'd be cool to be ported over to the Switch. So we beat Wario Land 3, and now I'm playing Wario Ware, because after they did that, they decided to change Wario Land games from platformers to these really weird psychedelic inspired micro game instead of mini games. So you have to here, I'll show you in a sec. You have to basically do like all these little mini games. They introduce all sorts of new characters. And the idea is that in the first 4 games, Wario's collecting a whole bunch of treasures. And he's just trying to get as much coin as possible. Aren't we all? And he loses it all. And so he decides to come up with an idea for a video game of his own, and then he sells a video game. Like he just makes it, it's like meta, it's like within the game. He sells the game that you're playing, basically. But I'll play this character. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Like as you go along, it's faster. My partner Michelle just walked in the room, so I'm just showing off. Yeah, this is it's really cool. It's trippy. It has this sort of some of the weirdness that you see in like Japanese cartoons. It reminds me a lot of like Parodius a little bit in terms of how goofy and silly it can be. So we're basically, apparently Wario made friends even though he's been a total dick to everybody along the way. He was able to call all these people and ask them to help. And I think this would be a fun game to do co-op as well down the line. It'd be really fun because it's just sort of like arcade style. But yeah, Cyphers, it sounds like NES Remix is right up my alley. I've definitely seen, like I've heard of it, but I've never seen anyone play it. Also, back to the Wario RPG concept, this is the art style you should go for. Imagine like a Earthbound style, isometric Wario RPG with all these characters. That'd be fun. Oh shit. Like why she has an elephant in the back of her moped, I have no idea. That's a lot of cops. Why is she giant compared to the car? Well, 9-volt was the size of his own house, right? So, but imagine this is like an RPG. I would totally play an RPG with this art style. Here we go. So yeah, basically just a bunch of little mini games like this. Like each mini game is like 3 seconds. Oh. So we're actually looking at things through the like banana visor, the cyborg monkey visor, which is very weird. She had an elephant and a monkey in the back of her moped, in the trunk, and the monkey has the ability to like this high-tech goggle technology, and literally they're killing cops right now. Like this is like not a. I don't know how this game is for kids. How very parodious of them. And parodious is basically just made by the people who made Gradius, but they're making fun of... There's a lot of ridiculousness in it, and they're making fun of their own game, basically. But it's also a fantastic game. It controls extremely well. Speaking of co-op games, it's a great one. Parodius. It's like a shooting game. Like normally it's a space shooter, but they made their own parody version, so you can play as like a penguin or an octopus. It's all sorts of cool stuff. This is really weird. Like, you have to brush people's teeth, give them eye drops. It's very, very strange. Whoops, check it out. Each stage is completely different. This is the final boss, which is don't hit this person's hand. Oh. You remember Thread being impossible? Yeah, in this one it's tough. Definitely. We played this, right? Daryl, I think we played this a couple of times. Ugh. Holy shit. So I'll just actually try that one more time, because now that we beat it, the first time you beat each match, it only lets you go to 15. Yeah, we played this lots. Nice. Now, a game like this on something like the Super Nintendo would have been really cool if they had conceived of the idea of like microgames. Also, this guy's way too excited. That was amazing. That animation. He's just excited that his employee got to work on time. Like, just chill. Oh, I get it. Never mind. It's because the kids are all stopping by the ice cream place. It's because of the business. 9-volt. Because apparently he's still a Pokemon. Okay, so we'll I'll just play that again. It's also super dated. This game came out in 2003, and one of the stages is a cell phone. Here, I'll show you. We'll play the Jimmy one. So look at the layout. It's great. Shout out Hippo Girl. So like super abstract minigames. Like old school.
Oh, baby. Oh, yeah.
So Hippo Girl's definitely an actual username, Daryl, on Twitch. But not, they're not a streamer, it looks like. Thanks for the shout out, though. Oh, shit. That's quick enough.
Wow.
But yeah, every minigame is basically only 3 seconds or 4 seconds. There's a series like this too called Rhythm Heaven in Japan that is all music based, so everything is to the rhythm, which is really cool. If we can find a way to play that multiplayer, that'd be really awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely isn't. I feel like before the DS came out and they started actually releasing a ton of those point and games, this was kind of like an abstract weird way to like dive into it. But it wouldn't make you. I feel like it wouldn't like sell to like the everyday person who would like this on the bus. Whereas like then they made Brain Age and like a whole bunch of them. Well, they tried to like make them more like the Wii Sports games, like to like a reach of broad audience as opposed to. Oh yeah, totally. In fact, I think that there's actually, I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure there's an indie game. I'm pretty sure there's an indie game that is like inspired by this and is a series of mini games like on Steam. I could be wrong. It could have been something that I saw like a Kickstarter for a while back. But definitely the type of game that like if somebody wanted to make a game like this, that this is like the perfect time to do it. But yeah, pretty crazy. And basically, you just keep going until you lose lives. So that's the tricky part. And it's all about like it's all about high scores. Which at this point, there was no one really focusing on that in games, to be honest. So we also unlock endless modes of some of the mini games. So that jump rope game, we can actually play Jump Forever, which you can just try and get the highest score for jump rope. But we just unlocked another endless one as well recently. Go check it out. That's what really makes it feel like arcade style.
Oh yeah.
Also, most of the games in this, for anyone that hasn't played these, are you just use like A or the D-pad. That's pretty much it. So they're quite simple. Is that better for my voice, Daryl? Oh no. Shit, I hesitated. Did it DJ?
Wow. Hey.
Yes. Hard to say right now, you need more time with it. Okay.
Oh yeah. Come on, hey.
Like, what was that? I wasn't ready for it.
Come on, DJ.
Hey. Okay, we'll do 9 volt one more time. Remember growing up with the Super Mario Brothers 1 and Duck Hunt combo cart. It was super fun. The Zapper is just such an iconic part of my childhood. And I did have the orange one, not the gray one. I always wanted the gray one though, for some reason. Just so it would match my system, I guess. Or if they made an orange NES, I would have been down for that too. I know eventually they made like a tangerine colored GameCube. There's actually some really weird GameCube colors that existed. Is there a cap on the games? No, it just keeps going until you lose all 4 of your lives, basically. So when you play each course once, it's just going to be like 10 or 15 mini games, and then the boss. Didn't count. So you can always try and beat your personal best high score. That's like in each mode, which is kind of cool. And there is like an endless mode we might be able to unlock. I know in the later games... Oh, I don't know if there's a world record, but... There's got to be a world record of it if there is somebody that keeps track of that stuff. Like of all time. But I know that there's like endless modes in the Wario Ware one for the Wii. Smooth moves. And same with the GameCube one as well. And it'll mix up all the mini games, so it's just randomizing all the mini games for you. So our personal best record here was 15, but now we're just gonna keep going, see what we can do. Also, each minigame has like 5 or 6 difficulties as it gets harder. Okay, we've been practicing with balloon trip mode, thanks to Itarama, redeeming that balloon fight for our viewer request Sundays. Really enjoyed it. We actually added balloon fight and balloon trip mode to our Whim of the Wheel streams, where we spin the roulette wheel. They're both on there. They're both really great arcade games. I didn't own or play balloon fight back in the day. Just know of it through the Super Smash Bros. Series by collecting the trophy. I believe I may have tried it back in the day like once or twice, but oops. We're not supposed to kill cops? I thought we were killing... Hold on. I thought we were killing cops. Mona killed all those cops with the banana peels, and now it's not okay for 9 volts. This game is very unclear. Oh yeah, Surfin's Lenny emote. Everyone loves Lenny, you know? Yeah, so now we have to hit 7, so there's more. So there is difficulty increases in the bosses. I really like cats too. I never owned a Famicom, obviously, because that was in Japan only, but it's cool that they had like a keyboard that was available for it. Nice little Game & Watch reference. Those are all really fun mini-games. In fact, there is a Game Boy Advance Game & Watch gallery game. There's multiple Game & Watch gallery games, and they're just compilations with higher graphics of the exact same games from all the Game & Watch systems. There were watches that had games built into them, kind of like before cell phones had like Snake and stuff like that. And similar to like the Tiger Electronics handhelds, if you ever remember those shitty little things. But yeah, the Game Boy Advance games are actually pretty cool. They've got better graphics and control a little smoother. Oh, we're almost on game 42. No! There Here we go, 42. No, we lost it. That was it. It's gonna be our high score, of course. Of course it is. Because 42 follows us everywhere. Hydrate, 42. Yeah, so there you go, Daryl. That's the idea. Like, you can try and beat your high score with each level. Looks like we've unlocked Chicken Race, a 2-player versus game, and Chiritori, 2-player Insanity. Spin the groovy vacuum and pick up the trash. It's garbage day. 2-player wackiness. This chicken ain't funky. It's the classic game of chicken. Look at all those chickens. Get yourself as close to the edge as possible, cause I'm about to break. Might as well check out the Insanity. I don't know how I could do 2-player here. Chiritori. Suck up 100. Oh, it's L&R. Crazy. Okay, so I guess you'd have to like have the Game Boy Advance in between 2 people. Let's just do this. And then do the funky chicken? Okay. I said this chicken ain't funky though. I could see how this would be like a challenging little... It's simple. So if we just hold L&R, then maybe we can actually have like a fair shot. Or a fair race. Alright, I don't know how to do predictions and bets and stuff, but... is there a way to do this? Hold on. This is nuts. I'm just gonna check this out, because I do know that my buddy Moosebones, he runs like a Monster Rancher Battle League, and he does predictions all the time where you can wager your disc chips. So maybe we can wager Moonstones. I've never tried it before, but this would be a funny thing to attempt. Let's just see here. In fact, Itorama, if you know how that works in the mod view, and you know how to do a prediction, you could totally set one up for red and blue if you like. I'll totally restart this. I'm so into it. Okay. I just don't know why. Why does Twitch like glitch out so much? That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, there we go. Let me just quickly set it up. /prediction. Cool. It's like watching 2 spirits intertwined dancing in the night sky. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I just did it, but my computer's a doof. It's not my computer. It's 100%.
You got it?
I'm not even sure if this worked. It's apparently supposed to open up a screen for... This is so dumb. Like, okay, Twitch, get your shit together. For some reason, I can't do anything. Oh, come on. Like, I can't run anything. I can't view my chat. I can't look at my activity feed while I'm streaming. That's completely pointless. There's no reason to give somebody a tool like activity feed to view things live, and same thing with the chat, to be able to view things live if it's not going to update live. Not cool. Well, just give me a moment. I can't even do this quickly, but just a second. Alright, I can't do this, so if a mod wants to set up one, that's absolutely up to them. They can totally do it, but for some reason it's just like, it makes the entirety of the Stream Manager unresponsive. Every single other website that I go to right now is working totally fine. Every other program that I run, totally fine. It's just glitch.tv. So if someone else wants to do that, that's totally cool. And if not, we'll just keep playing. I actually can't even see the chat, so just give me a moment. I just gotta refresh. Let's see what this chicken race is all about. Just while we wait for all this stuff to load. So this is also 2-player. Oh, I see. I gotcha. It's like a wind-up thing. Okay, slowly but surely, I'll eventually see the chat. Oh. Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty simple minigame. It's one way to do 2-player on a system that doesn't have 2 controllers. Oh, just made it. It's just a second. Okay, so, well, whoever won, here we go. The prediction that Itorama started, because apparently it did work. Now I can actually see the chat for one. My apologies for the delay there. If anyone votes, you can basically vote for red and blue for this round of Chiritori. We'll just try it once and see. I guess you have to end a prediction. Is there like a certain time limit? Like I said, I was refreshing everything, so I have no idea how it works. Is there a time limit? Is the prediction over now? Can anyone still vote? Or are people locked in? Because that'll determine what we'll do here. I think the timer's expired. Okay, cool. So, whoever voted for what? I'm just going to hold L and R at the same time. Now, there we go. Okay, voting's over. Cool, cool. Thanks for letting me know, Daryl. And thanks for setting one up, Itorama. Are we just going to be stuck? If we get into a loop, I'll just let go and then press them again. Nice. So first one to 100 is the winner here. So first time trying a prediction, channel prediction. So if you want, you can, and you did vote. The idea is that you can actually just wager your moon points or moonstones, which is kind of cool. I'm actually just going to hold the speed button. Looking like blue is going to take this one, but you never know. Red catches up a little bit. 55 to 34. Ooh. Oh no. Blue's caught. Caught by Jimmy. Apparently... Okay, apparently there's hazards. I didn't do it. It's rigged. No, you're still doing good. You're still ahead if you voted blue. Yeah, you definitely did. There you go. So, however you set up that prediction, Itorama, I don't know how to like finish it and like give people their points. But if you want to do that, that'd be sweet. Yeah, I don't have the GIF thing in like in Critically Lit's channel, but I wish I did. It's cool. Frick off, Jimmy. Well, blue won anyways, so we can set blue as the winner, and Daryl can get his points, his moonstones. But that's kind of cool. And if I can figure that out, like when Twitch is not glitching out, I'll definitely do some more of that. Yeah, so it's whoever the person that started it has to complete it. So Daryl, you could set up a prediction, but then you wouldn't be able to vote. It's something I'm new to for sure. Also, like I said, my buddy Moose Bones, who does Monster Rancher battle tournaments, will often do like a whole league, a battle league, where you can actually bet on each monster. This one goes out to you, Daryl. I know this is the level that stands out in your mind the most in this game.
Where you going?
Oh, we can definitely have a bunch of fun with predictions. I mean, we could even do it when I'm playing Super Mario World to see, like, or if I'm doing a challenge, you can predict what's going to happen. Will I beat the boss? Definitely, definitely. And so mods can set up predictions, start and end them, as well as streamers. That's how I understand it. There we go. So I love the music in this section. It's pretty funny. I love the Excite Bike vibe to that game. Yeah, Dribble and Spit's the ultimate buddies, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it'd be cool to see a Mario game in the style of that fighter, like Street Fighter. Well, there is a ROM hack called Kart Fighter. I've never played it, but it's an NES ROM hack that is basically like a Street Fighter game. And you actually do fight on the NES as like Yoshi and Toad and Luigi and Peach and Mario. It's pretty funny. Yes. Oh, not a fighter game, but using that art style as a Mario game? That'd be crazy. I'd be into that. Well, Daryl, there's a website called Mario Fan Game Galaxy, which is a really, really cool website. It's a great community, and it's been around for a very long time, but it's a great community of people who develop fan games. And there's lots of really interesting projects there. There's one called, not Endless Waluigi, but like Ethereal Waluigi or something. It's pretty crazy. There's all sorts of different really cool art styles people have taken on as well in their fan games. It's kind of similar to the homebrew realm and the community of people who make like Super Mario World ROM hacks. Just people using things like Game Maker or programming their own games. That was always one of my favorite ones too. Escaping from the glass cup.
Come on.
Yeah, I really like the art style of the Atari 2600 Mario Brothers thing there. Alright, we're gonna have, speaking of space shooters earlier with Gradius and Parodius and stuff, Galaga. I wasn't always great at these games. As a kid, I always felt these games were like my downfall because like shooter games. But I do enjoy them, actually. I enjoy them now, I think, more than I did back in the day. Escaping from the glass reminds you of La Planet Sauvage. Oh, yeah. Totally. You mean the Fantastic Planet, I think? Or is it? Yeah, Fantastic Planet. Wow. Yes. Yeah, Daryl, I had a blast on that podcast. I'm going to be joining Rathe and Elliot more on the Worst Enemies podcast, I think. I think it'd be fun if you wanted to join. It'd be cool if maybe we could both do a guest appearance. They haven't had two guests before, but I'd love to do that. Oh yeah, my cousin Mike has it on vinyl too. But yeah, Daryl, if you wanted to join me, we talked about everything from like Universal monster movies to retro video games, albums, talking about like just music in general, breaking barriers in terms of like, musical progression. It was super, super fun. I had a blast. It was super natural. And all you need is a Discord account, and we can hook up. Basically, all we did was just do like a video call, and then it was all streamed directly to their channel. What the hell? They were driving a mermaid to the beach this whole time. It'll be uploaded on YouTube, so I'll send you the link as soon as it's uploaded. And then every Tuesday and Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern, they actually do a podcast over at Worst Enemies. Yeah, I don't know how to end the prediction. It looks like you still have blue next to your name, but we'll figure that out. What? You didn't even get paid?
Hey, come on.
Yeah.
Whoa, hey. Hippo, all clear. We misjudged you, pal. gonna take that one on just one more time. Oh, never mind. Apparently not. So let's do this one first. It's the second, it's like the hard mode or the second level Jimmy games. So it's gonna be sports themed again. Then we'll go back and do dribble and spits and see how far we can go. So 42 is our personal best in any of these stages as well, which is nice. Not too bad. And perfect number for that to be our high score.
Oh yeah. Hey, hey. Oh yeah. Oh, honey. Hey, hey. Oh yeah.
Come on. Oh, really? I did not mean to save state myself. Look at this. Where's that load command where we need it? That was dumb. That was dumb. This happens a lot on my channel. I do have save and load state buttons on my controller. And I get trigger happy. Exactly. We need to have like a thing for that, a sound effect. Okay, we'll do this again. I actually like the music a lot in this. Now that we beat that, let's actually do that again. And try and beat a personal best high score. Okay.
Hello?
Hello? Adam! Save, exactly. Exactly.
Come on.
That's hilarious. That reminds me so much of Nights into Dreams. Prediction, will he save or load? Exactly. Well, I'll do both, but will I do it at the right time is the question. and you can always bet on no there. I like how we've ended up playing Wario Ware more than we played Wario Land 3 in this Wario Land 3 stream. Thanks to everyone who's been hanging out as well, and thanks for suggesting this, Daryl. I think that's the perfect way to end off a playthrough of Wario Land 3. What a crazy final boss fight. That spoopy clown was crazy. That's definitely going to be in the list of spooky levels for sure. Oh, that didn't count? That sucks. Yes. There we go. Little Spy Hunter inspiration, perhaps? Hell yes. I would totally play an arcade game that was just a ninja running down a tunnel like that. Oh! Too hard. Oh, we gotta do this again. It definitely has the Shinobi vibe a little bit. The tunnel of blood. That's funny. Yeah, just like Michelle was saying earlier, this is definitely like a brain training sort of game almost. So we're gonna have to do this boss fight a couple of times, and if we keep going and keep winning, then we'll keep doing the boss fight at higher difficulties. The Japanese title of the Tunnel of Blood is simply Blood Tunnel. Nice. Just a really good way to like your reflexes. It requires critical thinking and reflexes. Good reflexes. Same boss, yeah. It totally sucks that my stream manager glitches out on us when we're trying to use certain commands. Not cool. Off duty time. It's the perfect like break time screen. That's funny. Yes, the music has like a slightly different bossa nova, like kind of a vibe. Yeah, you'll notice there's different instruments that are added in different genres that happen with each game. Oh no, we did get it. Okay, cool. I killed him just in time. Whew. I gotcha. Didn't even know what I was controlling, but I get it because we were flashing, so that's the thing we're controlling.
Hey, come on.
See, that'd be so cool. Another Tunnel of Blood level. Even though it's like completely gray.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that was still 2, wasn't it? Alright. Boss again. So it's just the second time around for the boss. Oh, there's 2. Holy shit. Oh shit. Totally different pattern. Nice. That's crazy. There we go, we got ourselves a 1-up. This gas is powerful stuff. Keep them coming, Gleep Glop. Daddy always told me never trust a man made of gas. Nice reference to Mr. Show. You lost.
Come on. Oh yeah. Hey, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Watch out. Okay.
Oh, shit. This is tough. It's getting much tougher. Oh, damn.
Okay.
That's tough. Holy shit. Damn. That is so tough to do. How are you expected to do that in like seconds? Unless it's luck. Oh my god. This is insane. Oh, total fake out. That was weird. Oh. My controller actually died. That's so funny. Sorry, my mistake. Is this the OG WarioWare? It is. Welcome to the stream, Henny. We beat Wario Land 3 today. Celebrating our 300 followers from a couple weeks ago. We beat Wario Land 1 and 2, and today we beat Wario Land 3. Oh nice, you've been rocking some Tetris 99. Right on. My controller just died, so I'm gonna keep going. We got that load. Yeah, and Daryl recommended that we play some Wario Ware after we play Wario Land 3. Had mentioned it, and we used to play this game a lot. So yeah, I just started a new file. Having some fun with it. We used to play a shitload of Wario Ware Smooth Moves at your old house. Nice. Yeah, I had that one. That was on the Wii. That was super fun. I also had the GameCube one, this one, and Wario Ware Touched on the DS. It was pretty fun. Oh shit. Not easy, not easy, not easy. Once we're in the 70s, it gets real tough.
Oh yeah.
Hope you're having a good Saturday. There's a chance at another extra life, another one-up if If we can get a 1-up here, we'll actually have gotten 3 1-ups. So it will be a 3-up moment. If we can clear this screen. Is there going to be 3? Okay, no. Thank God. There we go. Damn, I never was good at these bullet hell games, but I'm not doing terrible. Ah, shoot. Come on, we can do it. As soon as I said that, that's when we get hit. Ooh. Wow. Jesus. This boss is going to be insane. Oh my god. Intensity. Yes. You know, total save stating though. There's no way it would have been able to easily get there, but there's our 3-up. 3-up moment, if you even want to count that, because I use save states. This is insanely fast. Holy shit. I screenshot every single video game moon that I find, and there's one right there. Underestimated it. So you can stand in front of the rock, so we can't underestimate that. Like I thought that the rock was gonna like block us from movement. Okay. Ah, you son of I haven't played Rhythm Heaven, but I'd love to try Rhythm Heaven. Just as a drummer and having everything be connected through music is really cool. We'll see what happens when we get to 100, if anything happens. Oh, phew. I thought it was going to spell something else. So long, Gay Bowser.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
We're so close to 100.
Wow.
What? No, I think only Inorama, only the person who starts the prediction can end the prediction. But blue was the winner. If anyone wants to, we set up a prediction for one of the mini games earlier,
Oh yeah.
and people can actually wager moonstones. Wow, we can wager moonstones on stream based on who was going to win, and blue won the mini game. So I just don't know how to set up a prediction. I've never done it before. Inorama set one up, but it's the person who started it that has to finish it, I think. Oh, my children.
Okay.
Let's try this again. That's my Jeff Goldblum laugh. Oh, any mods can manage them. Cool. Very cool. Oh, okay, I see. So if you go to the mod menu, then you should be able to manage the prediction. Weird. Interesting. Okay. The things you learn. Holy fuck. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. The drums aren't even drums anymore. It's just... Yeah, blue's the answer, yeah.
Watch out.
Oh my god. That's insane. Yay. Thanks for doing that, honey. I appreciate it. So there's 2-player mini games in this, honey, and because it's a Game Boy Advance, like without link cable, using the link cable, the way that they get around 2-player mode is they just have a bunch of mini games where one player holds the left side of the Game Boy Advance and presses L, and then the other player holds the right side and presses R, which is kind of cool. And so I just pressed L and R at the exact same time, and it was kind of a random chance like who was going to win. So we might do a few more predictions for people to wager their moonstones on. Holy shit. This is so fast. We are doing damage, so... Even if it's one hit each time, I don't care. Space shit is annoying. It's your least favorite genre of game by far. So I used to not like this stuff, like shoot 'em ups, basically, like these types of shoot 'em ups, top-down shoot 'em ups. But I got into them recently. I really enjoy stuff like Galaga and classic ones. But yeah, it's not my favorite in terms of the boss battles in this game, that's for sure. King Jorge, welcome to the stream. Daryl, if you don't mind, or if any mod wants to shout out Henny, but also shout out... Actually, we already did shout out Henny. We could shout out King Jorge, the retro streamer. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. We beat Wario Land 3 today, so we're, just for fun, messing around with some Wario Ware. Oh shit, we're on level 100. With Dribble and Spits, so... Recently, King Jorge has been playing Children of Mortal. Interesting. What's that game about? Just chilling, getting baked. Nice, nice. Yeah, this is frustrating. It's not fun by all means at this stage. The speed is just nuts. Yes. Whoops. One sec.
Watch out.
No. It just dives right in. Wow, we gotta be ready for this. Oh, that sucks. Damn. Same, you just walk the dog to the donut shop. Ooh, nice. And now you're Chuman watching Twitch. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit. The speed is insane.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No. No, we did it. Okay, we did it. Phew. What are the dangling cat guys? Those are our lives. So we're driving, and those are like little, like bobblehead, little, hangy little tassel things. But we're a taxi driver, and that just indicates our lives.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's super cute. This is one of my favorite levels.
Watch out.
Holy shit. This is a really cool one. I really like the ninja tunnel.
Yeah.
Yes. Holy shit, that's hard.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on.
Oh hey.
Oh no. You wanted to have raid visuals for your channel, but it turns out you have to learn an entire new program. Are you using a Mac or a PC when you're streaming, honey? Holy crap, this is insane. I'm trying to also keep an eye on the chat at the same time. It's very difficult. Wow. You've been using split cam. You've been using split cam on Windows. It does all the streaming itself except for follower sub raid notifications. I use OBS, and because I have a Mac, I have the latest version of Mac, it actually doesn't let me use anything utilizing a browser source, so I can't have any visuals. But if we do get raided or somebody donates bits, here, like, take a look. I actually have a little, it's just tricked. So if I follow myself, a little animation pops up just beneath my webcam. It just takes a second to load. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Well, this is a good opportunity for me to fix this. I have to refresh this every once in a while, so just one moment. Okay, that's weird. Well, perfect. I have to refresh everything now. Just a moment. Great. Well, that's fine. And this has nothing to do with OBS, by the way. This is just Streamlabs dashboard being glitchy. Like I said, I have a workaround, and the workaround sometimes requires me to refresh it if it's just been open for too long. But anytime I use anything that's a browser source, which most things like the video shoutouts and all sorts of stuff require, I just don't, I'm unable to do it. It crashes OBS instantly. This is insane. Holy shit, the boss again. Okay, just one sec. Whew. Not ready for it. Just a moment. Let me get this all working first before we take on the boss. No, I didn't touch anything to adjust the frame rate. That's just because there's like a whole bunch of shit just trying to load in the background. So just one moment. My apologies, folks. This is stupid. Okay. Let's see if this works. Nope, that didn't work. I heard something, but nothing popped up. Try it again. There we go. Okay, that somewhat worked. And then what happens if this happens? I'm just trying to make sure that there's no issues with this. Cool. Yeah, it's still glitching out. I don't like this. This is when websites like Streamlabs twitch out like this. It's just super annoying. There's no need. Okay. All right, it should work now. Now I'm just taking a look at my things got technical. With our love, we can conquer anything. True. Okay. There. And yeah, if people donate bits, if people raid, if people follow, if people subscribe, there's supposed to be animations that happen like this. All I was trying to do. Okay, let's do it. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Now that my alerts are working. But 100% I can relate, Henny, in terms of like frustration of getting programs to work. The finicky setup stuff of like within Twitch and OBS and Streamlabs and all that shit. This is nuts.
Watch out.
Wow. There's no way, like, I don't know how the hell they would actually expect anyone to do this without save states. I definitely see the hydrate and posture check, Michelle, but it's going to just be a second here. Thank you for that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Just do all the things perfectly first try. Holy shit. That's insane. That's crazy. Okay, go, 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 go.
Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out.
That's it, folks. 2 more tries. That was just our chance at getting a 1-up, so. Nope.
Watch out. Hey, come on. Oh, yeah.
Oh. No. Yeah, the games start to troll you after a while. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way I could naturally ever have made it to this point.
Come on. Come on.
Hey, come on.
Watch out.
Oh my god. The keys do nothing in that game. I gotcha. Just my face is like, holy shit. No. Yeah, there's no way. So like, I'm having to restart every single one of these games, so there's no way I could ever come close to getting these all in the first try. Wasn't fast enough. Holy shit. Oh my god. No. 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 Just no. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna try a different level after this, because there's no way we're gonna beat this. We'll take on a different stage.
Watch out.
Thank God for save states. There's no way we'd ever get this far. Am I trying to get a 151? Yeah. Gotta catch them all. Later we're going to play some Pokemon Crystal Clear. Continuing our Nuzlocke challenge, we almost lost our whole team, but we had a Clefairy and a Moonstone, and we just got gifted an Eevee, and we were able to evolve it into a Jolteon to build up our second team. We didn't have our team wiped out at a high level, so we only have one badge, and we can choose, because it's open world, we can actually choose which order of all 16 badges that you want to take on. The Nuzlocke challenge is really tough, though. It's basically, you can only catch the first Pokemon in every new area you encounter. And every time your Pokemon faint, they are permanently dead, so you can't use them. I'm going to play Crystal Clear later on tonight. Oh, thank God. Oh, holy fuck. It's like make the exact perfect movements. There's no room for error at all. Oh my God.
Watch out.
Got it. 151. There we go. This is way too fast. It's endless. There's no, There's no end. There's no end to these levels, unless I die. And there's like, I don't know, 6 or 7 more stages that we can actually uncover. Oh, Jesus. Wario should not be on the road. Try for a new stage. You don't even remember how you progress in this game. You basically just unlock all the courses. Wow. If your wipers are going that fast, you really gotta take a look at them. What? There was 5? What am I not seeing? There's 2 I'm not seeing, that's for sure. Oh my God, this is insane. Oh no, there's no way. It's gonna serve me a boss again. Yes. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Take the stage.
Watch out.
Ooh. Ovulate, damn you. Is that what's going on here? Fucking hell. Okay, we're almost done. Sound effect totally sounds like something from Zelda. Oh, a Simpsons reference. Yes. Holy shit. Made it, made it, made it, made it. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. Yep, missed. Nothing's happening on my end. Maybe refresh. Weird. Ah. Ah. it. It's just the speed. It's just so fast. Holy shit. Oh no, don't give me the boss fight. Okay, we'll get to 200 and then we'll try a different stage. It definitely won't be this fast. Oh my god. Nope, we're done. We're done. One more life. Maybe we can do 201. No. Oh, okay, 200. That's insane. There's no way somebody can actually do that. That's all done with save states. There's no way. Without making mistakes. Such a crazy bullet hell section as well. Oh my god. Okay, just 1 second here. Okay, wow. This is what you're saying. Who has the world record? I don't know. Google it. Try and see if there's someone who has like the world record highest score in dribble and spits. Is that a thing? I don't think that people consider those world records, but yeah, that's insane. Okay, 42 and then 200. That's crazy. Let's continue on and try to unlock some more stages. 4 minutes until we hit that 4 hour and 20 minute mark in the stream. Also, anyone that's just joining, welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. We beat Wario Land 3 as part of our 300 follower celebration. We're only 29 followers away from 400, so we'll be playing Wario Land 4 to celebrate. But just for fun, I decided to dive into some Wario Ware after we beat it. Oh, come on. After all that, we can't do, like, the simple version of this game? Yeah, we're just having some fun with this. This isn't a game I'm going to be playing normally on stream. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday so far. Later this evening, I'm going to be playing some Pokemon Crystal Clear, continuing our Nuzlocke challenge. Nice, I love that. That's just using the Super Scope. I was mentioning before that I grew up with the Zapper. The NES Zapper, the orange one. But the Super Scope was a really cool one. I never got a chance to play it. It was essentially like a bazooka slash like light gun peripheral for the Super Nintendo. Is there anyone in the chat that grew up with the Super Scope or got to play it?
Hey, hey, oh yeah. Oh baby. Oh baby.
Toss man.
Hey, give me. Oh yeah. Hey, give me. Oh yeah.
That's so tough. You didn't own the Super Scope, but you remember using the Duck Hunt gun when you were a kid. Nice. So you had the Zapper.
DJ.
I had the orange one. I really liked it.
Hey, DJ. Oh yeah.
Although I don't know of any other games besides Duck Hunt that would let you use the Zapper, but I think actually, you know, Hogan's Alley was one of them.
Go, 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 go. Come on. DJ. Hey, give me. Oh yeah.
Is that better? Is it choppy still? Does anyone notice any frame drops at all? So now we beat Super Saiyan Jimmy's level with the yellow hair. It's going to move on to 3. It's going to open up 3 more courses, I think. Oh yeah, nice beat. DJ. Move on to the next 3, man. And that's it. We're on the 4-hour and 20-minute mark of the stream. If you need to take a break, if you need to partake, do some greenery. Cool, so we got Cat, we've got Dr. Krygor, and then we have Orbeol. We've also unlocked what looks like skating board. Skating is for cool kids only, keep street shredding, duck and jump. Cool, we'll try that in a bit. Let's try Orbeol. Head now. Just need to start. Juice? No, we don't. We went through it. Yeah. But I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Nice, we got ourselves an alien. Michelle's making a lime raspberry cheesecake for her mom's birthday tomorrow. So she's just picking up the ingredients for that. You don't think you ever made it further than this? Yes. Orbeon. Keep them coming, Gleep Clop. Into the cup of noodles. That's funny. They have a freaking ramen game. I like that. Okay, okay. Is that Tom Waits in the background? It looked like it. Different shading. The light source is coming from the right on the one and left on all the other ones. Over there. Okay, I gotcha. Bow, bow, bow. I forget some of the bosses here. Yeah, see these, you notice that the Wario Ware games become less about Wario and more about nonsense and the other characters. There's a lot of like nonsensicalness. Oh yes, I forgot. This is the boss. Oh, it's Hungra. You can attack now. What will you do? We're gonna do a left jab. That hurt it a bit. Hungra is attacking. We're gonna run away, not run away. Overpower. It's on the ropes. Felt hunger. Did it? Earthling, prepare to be dazzled by alien powers. Bye. They bailed on him. Boom, 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 ba boom, ba boom.
Hey, come on.
Yeah.
You have cleared, does not compute. We just unlocked a new one, Dong Dong, 2-player mode. Nice. Maybe we'll do some more predictions, who knows? Let's take on Dr. Krygor's lab, just one sec here. Let me get some water. Speaking of what's on the screen. Okay. I realized I was not quick enough. Two-player Dong Dong. It's all about the two-player Dong Dong. Somebody's gotta poop. Somebody's gotta poop.
nice.
That was so dumb. No! Oh my god. Where's that load command and save command where you need it, Daryl? That sucks.
Very nice. Very nice. Hurry! Very nice.
We should set up those commands someday. Some of them I can't set up though. Like I said, I want animations on screen when those happen, but I can't do animations because of Mac. I've already explained it like 1,000 times. Basically, OBS crashes when you use browser sources, and the only way to do animations is through a browser source. I can set up sound effects, but I'm much more into the idea of an animation. So once I can get that all going, then like, I'm not going to set them up until we can get them the way I want them, kind of thing. That's the main idea. But sound effects could be cool. Oh no. So that's different. When you are assembling the robot, you move the body. But we can set up sounds, yeah, totally. When you're assembling the car, you move the body of the car. I gotcha. Serious Twitch. Welcome to the stream. We beat Wario Land 3, and now we're just messing around with some Wario Ware. Yo. Another space shooter. A little different though. Oh. Oh. Just in time for two-player Dong Dong, yeah, exactly. Once we beat this, we'll play some Dong Dong. We're going to be doing, see if we can do a prediction. Maybe Daryl can set it up at /prediction. But you can't vote if you make a prediction, but we'll do one in just a second here. There are two-player games in this, for anyone just joining, and the way that they make the two-player work without having two Game Boy Advances is basically all the two-player games at Versus challenges are using the L and R button, so one player holds one left side of the Game Boy Advance and the other player holds the right side. It's kind of an interesting way to do it. So maybe we'll do some Moonstone predictions where people can bet and wager their Moonstones. There'll be a short window once we start the prediction, and you can bet either player 1 or player 2. I think it's the other slash. Yeah, you do. I think it's the mod menu, yeah. Oh my god. Pidgey, save us. Thanks, Pidge. Very good indeed. My hippo theory was valid. Yes. Cool, we just unlocked another 2-player mode. Okay, let's just do a prediction of the 2-player mode. So we'll do Dong Dong. So whoever's going to win, either first 1-player or 2-player. So red or blue. And then anyone that wants to vote, you can wager moonstones. We're going to do versus Dong Dong. It's a nice little reference to... I do really like the idea that they're all called like versus something, because it reminds me of the arcade cabinets. They had Balloon Fight versus, they had Super Mario Brothers versus, and they were basically like arcade cabinets where you could play 2-player versions of these classic games. So once you set up the prediction, I'll start the game. Just a second, I'm gonna just set something up here as well on my end. I might be able to set one up on my end too, Daryl, like using Michelle's account, but if anyone wants to take a moment and take a hydrate, it's a good opportunity to hydrate. Prediction started. Hey, oh. Anyone wants to get in on that, we can win channel points. Choose the Dong Dong. Got a minute and 40 to choose your Dong Dong, if it's going to be blue, player 1, or... So either player 1 or player 2. Submission closing in a minute. This is your opportunity to get in on it. You can actually wager your moonstones and get more moonstones this way. So I'm just pressing L and R back and forth. Step right up, step right up. I'm just pressing L and R back and forth. And whoever gets the point first gets the point. Oh, looks like blue had an advantage here. Uh-oh, don't be shy. Right here, folks. Choose your Dong Dongs. Choose your Dong Dongs, as Daryl is saying. Step right up. I think the prediction might be closed, and it looks like we got one win for red. Like I said, I'm just doing this. I'm just L and R'ing it. And this was originally meant for you to play 2-player with a friend. With one Game Boy Advance. You just hold the Game Boy Advance and L and R. You each get one side of the Game Boy. Oh, that's close. Blue's got it. Blue's got it. Oh no. Alright, it's looking like it might be red, but who knows?
Yeah. Right on. Right on. Yeah. Bye.
Oh!
Right on.
Speed up. Speed up.
Right on.
Speed up.
Go.
Yeah. Hey, hey.
The speed messes with you, eh? Interesting. It speeds up and it slows down. The battle continues. I like that. This is a heated battle. The white-hot battle continues. One of these Pokemon can't go on any longer. They're fighting fit. Nice little Pokemon Stadium 2 reference. Come on. Yes. Here we go. Okay, so red is the winner. If you bet player 1, even though player 1 I think is showing up as a different color, but if you bet player 1, then you win. We're gonna end that prediction there. Congrats. Step right up. Right this way, folks. Don't be shy. Nice. So we'll try another prediction once we end this one and determine the winner as player 1. We'll try another prediction. We've got ourselves Hurdle, which is a brand new one. But let's try a Chiritori again, because this one seems to be conducive to like randomness. So hopefully you earn some extra Moonstones. 290 Moonstones go to Serious Twitch. Nice. Win them all. Cool. Yeah, so let's do another one. Oh, look at what it's actually saying here. Look at the description of Chiritori. These are actual toys that Nintendo made, because Nintendo used to be a toy company, and they made the extendable glove, like the extendable boxing glove kind of thing, or the extendable grabber, which you see in a lot of like Looney Tunes cartoons. It's often attributed to like Acme and stuff, and it's pretty interesting. So it turns out, spin the groovy vacuum and pick the trash. Chiritori, released in Japan by Nintendo in 1979, used remote control for gameplay. Interesting. Very cool. Alright, we can do some predictions here. We've got 1 minute and 30 left. You can decide blue or red. Those are your options. We're going to go... Cool. This is your chance if you have Moonstones and you want to earn some more. We've got 1 minute left of the poll, the prediction. You can add those Moonstones in there. Do you think blue is going to win or the red Chiritori is going to win? And all I'm going to do is just press L and R together, and whoever gets 100 basically balled up pieces of paper first and avoids all the little mini jimmies will win. Alright, 25 seconds left, everyone. It's your last chance to get a prediction in. It's actually pretty cool. It's the first time using predictions, so we're just having some fun with it. And first time playing the Wario Ware games on stream. I'm probably not going to play the other ones. I don't have a way of like streaming my my Wii or DS at the moment, but... Okay, so here we go. Looks like an even amount of people voting for blue and red. Okay, let's go. Suck up 100. So I'm gonna just change our direction really quick. There we go. Okay, go. I wasn't gonna press it right away. If we get stuck like this, I'm just gonna let go and then press again. Let go, press again. There we go. So blue's off to the start here, off to the races. We've got 5. First one to 100 pieces wins. And this is kind of a fun little minigame. Super simple, kind of reminds me of air hockey. A little bit of like an air hockey table. I feel like these actual devices, if you had a Chiritori, a remote control, basically paper vacuum, it's like a Roomba that you could remote control. It's funny, like Nintendo did make a lot of really interesting inventions, and Gunpei Yokoi was a huge contributor to those inventions, including the Virtual Boy and the Game Boy. But even before the Nintendo Entertainment System, Nintendo is one of the oldest Japanese companies, and they've been making Hanafunda cards since 1889, which are trading cards. So the idea of them doing like Pokemon trading cards and stuff like that is just really not that fresh, so to speak. It's pretty even right now at the moment. Pretty even. Oh. You never know though. Like, see? Red can catch up real quick. Oh. Yeah, see? Look at that. Right to 48. Oh no, it's Jimmy. Jimmy's got red. He shakes the stuff out of you, so you can lose, but it looks like red is catching up. 10 more, and red's got it. 7 more. Oh, and there we go. Red is the winner. That is our winner, folks. If you bet red, then you got yourself some more moonstones. Seems like a funny thing to wager points on, but there we go. Red is the winner. Oh, Serious Twitch, winning twice. So once we end that, let's do one more Chiritori poll. You and your brother got way more excited about that than you should have. It's pretty cool. Like, this is our first time doing predictions. We've got a few mods going on, which is nice. And yeah, like, there's a lot of cool things you can do with predictions. My buddy Moosebones does a Monster Rancher Battle League, and he raises a bunch of monsters and then fights them at random. And it's pretty cool. It's an engaging thing. Serious is cleaning the house, exactly. That's funny. Oh, 1K going to Cyphers. Damn. As well. So Cyphers and Serious Twitch. Good calls. I know it's 50-50 chance, but still really good calls. Alright, let's do one more Chiritori match. So you can we'll start a new prediction here. You can bet on either red or blue. A 420 bet, nice. That's the way to go. That's funny. I like the idea of like tournaments like this. Now, one thing I used to love doing, because before that I found like a website that let you create tournaments, is I used to like run tournaments in Super Smash Bros. Melee, all CPU battles, and I would watch them all. It was a really fun way to go. Final round, let's go. And then I'll play a few more just mini games and stuff, and I'll probably just we'll raid somebody, and then I'll come back and we'll do some Pokemon Crystal Clear. Oh. Hold on a second, that wasn't fair. We gotta press them at the same time. We gotta make things fair. And we haven't finished the predictions yet. We got 1 minute and 30 left. Is it gonna be blue? Is it gonna be red? Last minute. It's your last chance to get in some Moonstone action. Do you think blue is going to win, the blue Chiritori or the red Chiritori? Seconds. "15 seconds." Nice. Okay, let's do this. Ready to go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, the tension. That tension. I actually kind of want one of these Chiritoris. If they existed still, if someone had them on eBay, if Nintendo made these in 1979, I think it'd be really cool to see if there was one that still worked, because, you know, remote control vacuum would be kind of fun. Alright, so it's pretty even right now. Nothing crazy, nothing too crazy. Oh, blue is, we're leaning into blue right now. So if you voted for blue, you're in a good position. Because it looks like red is just pushing blue into all the paper. It's not fun. Oh yeah, it looks like blue might win here. But you never know. Jimmy can really make the game completely flip on its side. 42, look at that. 42, that number following us everywhere. Nice little Douglas Adams reference. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Not looking too good for red right now. Okay, now we're stuck. I'm going to let go and then press L and R again. Let go, press it again. If we get stuck in the same loop, I'm going to do it again. Yep. Yeah, we're just stuck in a loop, so just 3, 2... Oh, no, we're not. We're not stuck. We got out of it. There we go. Red's catching up. Red's catching up. Maybe, maybe. Oh, no. Missing out. As soon as the little mini Jimmies start walking here on the screen, that's when things can really, really change. Oh. 64. Oh, so close. 2 more blue. 2 more. 1 more for blue. 1 more for blue, unless Jimmy... There we go. By a landslide. Damn. Whoever voted blue. Last round. 2 minutes seemed like a good amount of time. Yeah, I feel like 2 minutes is pretty decent, because people might just be joining if you do predictions like that. Nice emote. Serious Twitch. So yeah, whoever voted blue, enjoy your moonstones. That's pretty cool. We should definitely do some more of those. Oh no, you voted red. Yeah, there's a couple of really cool, like there's an endless mode jump rope here. There's an endless mode skateboard game we just unlocked. And we've got Chicken Race is another one we could bet on. Dong Dong, of course, and Hurdle. Pretty cool. We'll do Cat, and then we'll do a quick little raid. Okay, 31. Oh wow, 30,000 moonstones. 30,100 moonstones goes to Michelle Butterfield. Bam, that was the right call. Right call. Alright, we'll take this one on, and then we'll do, that's really cool. We're gonna do a few more of those predictions in the channel. I meant that. Have a good walk, take care. I'll see you in a bit. I'll probably see you for some, Pokemon Crystal Clear. Come challenge me. Here's a spoopy level. We'll add this to the mix. Ninja girl, save me. Someone who's not me can make a prediction. Oh yeah, so you can clean up too. Yeah, totally. We'll just take turns doing it for sure. This is like the Godfather theme. This the day of my skeleton warrior, samurai warrior's wedding. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. A micro offer you can't refuse. Yes. Pokemon Snap. That was the closest we had to Pokemon Snap 2 until the recent new Pokemon Snap on the Switch, which looks fantastic. I've watched a lot of people play it. I don't have it, but I feel like it's the right call in terms of the console that they chose to make it for. Oh, of course. That minigame always reminds me of Vib Ribbon. If you've ever played Vib Ribbon, it's basically a game on PlayStation 1 that has very simple graphics like that, and also you can kind of load in any CD audio that you want, any audio CD, and play a level generated based on like the sound waves and stuff.
Good work.
Yeah, we're really close to beating this, and then we'll do a quick raid. Oh, that's not fruit. Diamond is not a fruit. Diamond is not a fruit. Nice. It's a nice little reference to those like early arcade games like Game & Watch, and so is this as well. The vegetable picking. It's really cool. I mentioned it before, if you weren't in the stream earlier, go check out the Game & Watch gallery games for Game Boy Advance. In fact, if anyone wants to add that to our retro request list, it could be a kind of a fun one to play. If you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can actually add any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis to the list. And every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle it. And we go through the list in order, and I don't have any time limits, so I'll actually play the game for a while. I've had some people request some RPGs, and I've actually been really into them, like Tactics Ogre, Knights of Lotus, and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and I actually play them on the regular, and we'll be making them a full series. So if I like it and the game has a lot of gameplay hours, I will continue it as a series. Oh, squidged. Go. But you don't have to wait till Sunday to redeem a game either. You can do it at any time. And if you made a game for any of those systems, which believe it or not, a few of our followers have made some homebrews, by all means. And if you know of a ROM hack for a game on any of those systems, I'm also happy to play a ROM hack, or maybe even a pacifist challenge or a no death challenge on something. Super open. Sundays are some of my favorite streams because I just discover so many really cool games I'd never played before. This Sunday we're playing Kabuki Quantum Fighter, which I've never played on the NES, so I'll be going in blind. The game is a lot like Ninja Gaiden and Batman on the NES and Castlevania. Then after that we're going to be playing Hyper Beats, a homebrew game made by one of our followers, a cardboard box. Michelle and I are going to be doing that co-op. It's got a fantastic chiptune soundtrack, and it's basically Stepmania with extra buttons on the NES. Let's try this again. Then after that, we're playing Batman, the Sunsoft Batman on NES. Fantastic soundtrack, redeemed by Al Evos. Thank you to Vigo the Carpathian for redeeming Kabuki Quantum Fighter. It's a game that you regularly speedrun, I know, but it'll be interesting to see me play it for the first time. Thanks to those that have been adding games to the list. I appreciate the additions. Oh. Damn. So close. Like, this is super simple, but it's also pretty great. There's also lots of homebrews, by the way, not just on NES, but there's a huge community of people who make homebrews for Game Boy Advance, for Game Boy Color, like we've been playing today. And I've got a couple of NES homebrew streams up there already. And you can see me playing games like ZX Spectrum, like NES conversions, games that only existed on the Commodore 64, or Texas Instrument calculators, all just converted to the NES. There's all sorts of really cool like clones people have made, mini projects like where people have put together like a music video using chiptune music and chiptune visuals. Basically, a homebrew is just like a custom, fully originally programmed project, whether it's like a clone or a conversion, on a system that's defunct and they just don't make games for anymore. Nice, we did it. This is definitely in the list of spoopy games, or spoopy levels in games. We'll play Cat Stage here for Halloween. On Halloween, I'm going to be collecting, I actually still am collecting a list of spooky levels from retro games. If anything stands out to you, like Mad Monster Mansion or Big Boo's Haunt in Super Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie, Transylvania and DuckTales, maybe the haunted roller coaster levels in Donkey Kong Country. If anything stands out to you as a really spoopy or Halloween themed level or boss fight, let me know. We've got an ongoing list, and for Halloween I'm going to play Gauntlet. We'll play as many spooky boss fights as we can, as many spooky levels as we can from games. Hell yes! I love the music here. This is some really good tunes. So you know what? We're gonna say thank you for once. We're gonna for once. Finally, I'm thanking you. No, we're gonna raid Rathe V Marie. I was on the Worst Enemies podcast yesterday, and it was really fun. Go check out Worst Enemies. I'll do a quick shout out to them. And basically, Rathe is one half of Worst Enemies. And it's a really fun podcast. We talked about all sorts of different things. I'll be appearing on it more regularly. And later tonight, I'm going to be playing some Pokemon Crystal Clear. And so speaking of viewer requests, right now Rathe is streaming and doing a viewer request night, or a viewer request stream, and playing Pikmin, the very, very first Pikmin game, which is a game that I have a lot of nostalgia for. I remember really enjoying it. Let's go and give Rathe a follow. It should be a pretty fun time. And then later tonight, I'm going to dive back in and play some Pokemon Crystal Clear. We'll take on that Nuzlocke challenge. You'll also eventually be seeing, very soon, Rathe and myself doing, on my stream, we're going to be doing a Pokemon Emerald co-op Nuzlocke, so like a Soul Link. So basically, we'll be able to both follow the Nuzlocke rules, both play at the same time, but we're connected in that my first catch in Route 1 is actually linked to the soul of the first catch in his game. For example, if I catch an Arcanine in Route 1 and he catches a Pidgey in Route 1 and he loses his Pidgey, like the Pidgey faints and is permanently dead, I now have to release or consider my Arcanine dead because their souls are linked. So we have to work to keep our Pokemon alive on just a slightly more advanced level. I'm really excited to do that. To start doing some more multi-streamer, like multiplayer content. I'm stoked for that, and I'm really enjoying the predictions. I thought that was really fun. If you took part in that and earned some extra Moonstones, that's awesome. Stick around. We will see you in Rathe's chat, and I will see you later on. But stick around, earn even more Moonstones, and give Rathe a follow if you can. Thanks again, everyone. See you in a bit.